Yo, 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 what's up, gamers? What's up, gamers? How are you doing out there? I can't hear you. Okay, maybe starting off with that energy is a bit too much. But hello, hello, it's your Nyanko Gaymer Cat, Sakura Nyanko, hitting you with the newest trends, social media. Everything is going on. What up? I don't know what I'm saying. I wanted to say what up, but it got to a tongue twister. Like what up? How are you all doing? Are you full of energy for this stream? Are you waking up? We are gonna watch people fall in love again and try and feel emotions. I failed. What? Are you okay over there? And Toby is here too again in YouTube chat. Give Toby an applause. Toby. Everyone clap out for Toby. Hello, Toby. Toby is doing good. That is nice. Hello, Toby. Thank you for coming by again. I really appreciate it. Let me read everyone who's here. Figo was the first again, like always. Thank you so much, Figo, for coming by. Thank you so much. Then Cherry Coffee. Hello, hello. Always on duty, huh? Hello, Commodore Matt. Hello, hello. Welcome. Rosie Nerd is here too. I hope you're not that sick anymore. But like, if you are, take care of yourself. But you know, did I miss anyone else? No, not so far. Maybe other cats are joining in later. But like, yeah. Welcome. I welcome you all. I heard you had like a very long stream with Ayame yesterday. She kinda like, I couldn't even reach her. I was calling her on the phone and it was just meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. And nobody was picking up. Yeah, like it's just that. Like nobody's answering over there. No idea what's going on. The thing is that eating your RAM is not working. Wait, it's not working? Well, did I not start it? Oh yeah, it could be because I didn't start it. That could be... It could be the reason. Kinda. Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason why it's not working. Yeah, very curious. How could that not work if I never started it, right? There we go with the Minecraft. How was your demon hunting yesterday? I didn't hunt any demons. But I tuned in to like look what Ayame was doing. And I hope she's okay. She didn't seem okay throughout the stream. Like I saw her screaming multiple times. And I know, you guys are thinking, hey, she's a cat general, right? She could be like not afraid of anything. But she has seen so much stuff. It basically triggers PTSD in her. And she just gets super scared. You know, that's what's going on. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good day. I hope you had a good day. I was playing before this, you know. Just like in usual games, like your local Gaymer Cat does. That. Are you scared, Sakura? I don't get scared with like, no. I played all the horror games. I don't get scared. There's no reaction to me. I was just sitting there and with like, you know, a little bit of like treats. You know, a little bit of like You know, on the down low, he was having some catnip. You know, and I just like was eating some kibble. You know, like dry cat food. I was sitting here and I was like kind of brushing my own fur and I was just laughing. It was very good. I enjoyed yesterday a lot. I'm hyped to see the new visual novel. Yeah, we have a good visual novel. It's from the same makers. No tuna. Sometimes you have to variety. You know, variety. Variety is the spice of life. You can't eat the same thing every day. You have to just like vary it, right? It has to be varied. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it just has to be varied, you know? Sometimes it just has to happen. You're chilling there with your milk in the hand, the dry food on the other hand, the catnip, you know, on the side. And you're just like, this is cinema. I must have missed a memo, same stuff every day. Yeah, I feel like your mood improves a lot if you like vary your food intake a bit and stuff like that, right? But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was a lot of fun. I heard you streamed very, very long. You played Helldivers too, right? And I hope you had fun. I just hope you enjoyed it. Yesterday was a good stream, I think. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was good for you. Wait, if you're on live right now, the Twitter thing is... We have to fix the Twitter thing, right? Like, it's spamming so many links when it's posting. Like filling the whole page. I have to like make that smaller. I think you guys don't even notice. But I manage all of the social media and the technical stuff. But Ayame is the one that always chats. Cause like, you know, I'm busy gaming, you know. I just like, you know, Paths of the Woods is a good. I like Greg. You like the only guy in the game? Toby, what is going on with you? You like the guy in the game? What is this? You know? You play a visual novel with cute girls and you're just like, I like the guy, by the way. Like, I think the guy. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, okay? I don't know, maybe that coffee was not so good idea. I'm tripping again. You're dripping yet again? Was there anything in the coffee? I'm so hyped today and like I'm really feeling the game. I like today motivation. Motivation. This cat has motivation. This cat really wants to get in there and just like do it, you know? You know, like right now, it's a Doom guy would come up to me right now and would be like, hey, I'm tired. I kind of want to take a break. Could you take over? I would be like, sure thing, Mr. Doom guy. I'm just gonna do your job. And like blast the demons. You know, I am that. I'm like in there right now. I'm totally in that vibe right now. Give me a second. I don't know if you guys care. I just want to preface that. We're gonna play Hearts of Woods today. Cause I'm a fragile cat that can't take heartbreaking. We're gonna play but with a slight guidance so we get the good chapter. I hope you guys don't mind. Like, I don't want to get the bad endings. You know? I know maybe some of you are disappointed by that. But actually I don't care. No, actually I do care. I do care a lot if you guys mind that. But I just really want to get the good ending. Yeah, there's 2 bad endings and 1 good ending. And we're gonna go for a good ending. Maybe you guys dislike that. Obviously, I will think about the choices I do. Bad endings are a spice of life. That might be true. Sometimes it's good to see the bad endings, to see what bad things can happen. But my little gay heart cannot take it if I see two people that belong together not getting together. I'm not made for that. I'm a happy cat. I want happy things, okay? I sit here in my gaming room. Look around. Look around in my room. Is anything here sad to you? No, it's a space of creativity. It's a space of being happy, of being chilling. It's my space, okay? So, we're gonna have a good ending today, or not today. We're gonna go for a good ending and just have fun, okay? One might say the secure space. This is not really a safe space, I want to warn you. We are friendly and wholesome, but we also talk about topics that are not that safe for work. You know? Sometimes. But yeah, I can. Hey, I got invested in the storyline. Him and Spoiler IQ'd. Him and is there a character Spoiler? Is there a character named Spoiler? Like what? Very safe and cozy, but not secure. It's a chill zone. Right, Toby. It's a chill zone. You got it right, Toby. It's a chill zone. We are in a chill zone. You know? We are here and chillin'. We're chillin'. Just like, you know? We are the chill brigade, you know? We go there, take the hands of cute little guards, and connect them to other cute little guards. That is what we do here. Well then, close the window if it's so chilly. You know what? I'm gonna open it even wider. I'm not sure if saying who could end up with Sif is a spoiler. I don't know either. But as I said, we are gonna go for the supposedly good ending. I don't know which one that is. It's labeled it's a good ending. And we are gonna go with that. If you don't like that, that's okay. But I prefer that. I don't like playing these games for the sad stories. I want the up and down, but I want a good ending. I want to have the emotional roller coaster, right? But I want to know that at the end, I come back home safe and sound. Okay? Yeah. That is kind of my thing, okay? So we are going with that. Anyways, enough talk about the game we are gonna play, because we are gonna play it in a bit. How are you guys? Did you guys have a good day? Everyone doing fine? Anyone did anything special, like Rose? Did you do anything special, or Darmad, Toby, Philgo, Cherry? Any of you did like anything special? Sorry, drinking a little bit. But yeah, did any one of you did anything interesting? Artist block is fun. I had a good day. I got Domino's. Did the pizza Domino's? I know it's a dumb question, but you could also be talking about the fact that you built with Domino's. But yeah, what did you get from Domino's? Like, anything you really like? Anything you really, really like? An artist block is fun. This might sound stupid, Darmad. I totally get what you're saying. And what I'm about to say doesn't embrace those feelings. But I have something you should think about. Maybe you are critical of your own art. Maybe you look at your art and be like, that is so bad. Maybe you see all the flaws in it. But what you should think about is that your art still brings a lot of happiness and enjoyment to other people. And that is what matters. I looked at the Discord, and there were people loving your art. And I think that's the most thing that matters. You know? Just maybe, totally, I understand that maybe you're critical of your own art and you see all the bad things that you want to improve. And you don't feel like it's enough. But your art still made people happy. Your art made people smile, have joy in it. And that's good. Okay, let's get over with this super slimy thing, right? But I mean that. From the bottom of my heart, Doorman, I mean that. I had pizza and wraps. Yeah, wraps. Oh, that sounds good. I hope you enjoyed that. Sounds like a good little feast, right? You're prepared for a good, evening, right? That sounds really, really good. If art is good or bad, it only matters if you like it, right? If it brings joy, if other people like it. Sure, there's stuff to how many people love your art, the numbers, the all of that, and you're always your own biggest critic. That is the artist thing. But you have to realize there's people out there that love your art. And if it makes people happy what you're doing, you can always just go on, improve. You can aim for your own goals. But along the way, you're making people happy with your art. And that's all that matters. Art is there to be shared. And just to express yourself. And that matters. You know? I know that Ayame, for example, really loved your bee-eyed. She was very happy about it. And I think that counts for a lot. Not just cause it's Ayame, but cause somebody was very happy about it. Yep, good food? Yeah, that sounds good, Toby. I mean Domino's kinda depends on your location, right? I did get Assassination Classroom manga, does it count as good? I mean, why not? We watched the anime of Assassination Classroom. That's the one with the yellow guy, right? With the yellow teacher guy, right? Don't encourage me or I might go nuts again and flood the Discord with my stuff. Everybody would love that, Doormat, really. And not just empty saying that. If you do that, everybody would love that. But Assassination Classroom is the manga with the yellow alien, right? That becomes a teacher, right? That is not really a spoiler, by the way. I was it's the whole premise of the anime. Don't please do, yeah. Yeah, but is that Assassination Classroom? I think it is, right? Cause we watched the anime of it. The anime. And damn, I hated the ending. I hated the ending of that anime. Not gonna spoil it, don't worry. Koro sensei is a yellow teacher, yeah. I really disliked the ending, I must say. I really disliked that one. I don't know. I wish they had a different ending. For a day or two, maybe, but I used to fill notebooks in 2 weeks, once with over 100 pages. Yeah, sure, but you have to realize you're a different person now. And what you did back then, it's maybe just not fitting for you anymore. You're a different person, and that's okay. The ending for anime is sad, yeah. Not sure what the manga has a different ending. But yeah, the anime ending was I don't know. Not my thing, I guess. But yeah, definitely. But yeah. I hope the other ones had a good day too. You know? Kinda improved stuff. I personally didn't do much today. Just kinda trying to survive the day, prepare a bit of things. Alright, we have a channel trailer on Twitch now. If you go on my Twitch page and I'm not live, there is a video playing now. That is something. I think you can even see it when I'm live if you somehow go to my profile. Not sure how you do that. But like, guess the channel trailer now. And like, yeah, and small just fixes, but like, yeah, that is kind of what I did today. Not too much. Just like the small little things, right? But yeah. I hope you guys will enjoy today. We will have sun together again. Not sure if I have to read. There was a thing earlier that I tested the game, obviously, to like see everything works. And there is an option in the settings that I was like, this would totally not really be good, but be kinda funny. The game has a text-to-speech output, or a dude that sounds super bored and just reads the text that's on screen. I wish, that would be good. Well, let's go. What? You're so hyped, Rosie. I like that, but is there a reason you're so hyped? The ending for a manga is similar to a Nagisa still small? Okay. But yeah. We're gonna have fun with the game, I hope so. And just play around with it a bit. Can you show the voice off? I totally can. I will show it off. Channel intro video. It's the same one we have on YouTube. But I just like got to uploading that today to Twitch. But yeah. I hope you will enjoy today. We're gonna get cozy, enjoy it, and have fun. I'm kinda sad we couldn't play like cozy games on like Thursday. Maybe next week. We will see about that. But at least we have our gay dinner Saturday. It's gonna be nice. We're gonna have sun. I'm gonna be very cozy. And yeah, maybe we just get into the game, right? Maybe we just start. I'm hyped for Rose Sandwich scream and shout massive praise every time the thing happens. I mean, sounds good to me, to be honest. Oh wait, no, there was a reason. Wait, no, okay. There was a reason I didn't want to start the game yet. Cause I feel like the game has a very pretty startup screen. And we are gonna watch that together. If you ever need a cozy game, Stardew is great. I know I played Stardew or not. But it's kinda like I play too much. I'm oversaturated. Maybe when I shall continue to say dumb stuff every now and then, don't worry, Domad. But maybe, if I ever feel like it, we're gonna play one of my favorite games. That was super hated actually by most people. But I loved it. I don't know why. It didn't like did any big numbers or anything. But I'm gonna look for it right now. Cause funny enough, it's one of my favorite games, but I keep forgetting the name. Kinda weird, right? But give me a second. Where is it? I'm trying to find it right now. Yeah, Yakuza is here. Man, Yakuza. The Yakuza games, right? You guys remember the Yakuza games, right? That was a time, right? That was something, right? We had a lot of fun with that. He had a good time. Where is that game? Wait, let me filter. Like, maybe crafting? Maybe if you do that. Oh wait, I know what it's named like. I forgot. I know what it's named like. Yeah, there it is. Don't know if any of you know the game, but the game is called Harvestella. Harvestella? It's a game by Square Enix. And I want to play that again. It was a beautiful game for me. The Yakuza games are surprisingly entertaining. You numbed yourself to a Starry Valley. Yes, sir, exactly right. Oh no, the funny butt game is against almost crashing my PC. The funny butt game? Tinder? Oh yeah, that game was super cute. Yeah, Harvestella is definitely a game I want to play again. Like, I love that one. And like, I 100%ed that game. It was so good. Is it Tinder? How do you spell? Wait, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm just gonna be as nice. Don't know. Oh wait, I actually can't cause other PC. It's Harvestella. Harvestella, it's kinda like Stardew Valley or like Rune Factory. If you know that one. You know? Like, it's kinda like a Rune Factory or like... It's like a farming game with RPG elements. And like, it's honestly just... Like, it didn't have any bugs. The story was very cool. Not like anything super special. Like, don't expect like anything fancy or flashy. But I played that game and just like the atmosphere and everything was so good. I just had fun with it. I just enjoyed that. The RPG on Steam, that's right. That's right. It's like made to be an RPG. Cause it's combining RPG and like farming sim. It's like both. I personally love cassette beasts. Yeah, I know, but like Pokemon. I don't think Pokemon is ever gonna happen here. None of us are into Pokemon. None of us ever played Pokemon as a kid or something. As a little kitten. So, don't think it's ever gonna happen. And like these times of game. Like, I think what you're never gonna see here is Pokemon games or card games. With Haina? Yeah, that's right. Did you play it, Toby? Or do you just know the stuff or reading? Yeah, I know, it's sad, Rose, I know. But like, it's just two genres we are not gonna touch probably. Cause I don't want to play a game that we don't enjoy. You know? Card games and Pokemon-like games, probably not our thing. Maybe there is like a Pokemon game I could see, maybe someday. I played Digimon, does that count? I don't actually think so, no. Well, like, no. I don't think that counts, sorry, Toby. But yeah. Fair enough, through everyone has their genre, they can have fun. Yeah. I mean, we play like nearly everything. It's just those two genres are not our thing. Like card games, I don't like it. Oh my, Digimon 5 PS1 noise. Yeah. I'm very sad about Harvestella, but it got review bumped by people that were mad about the fact that the male character wasn't manly enough. That's why it's mixed right now. That's why it's mixed right now. Like it's a standard RPG with farming stuff. But people didn't like that the male character was too feminine. So they sadly review bumped it. It makes me very sad. Because I love the game. But I guess it will never have a second JRPG with a non-manly man. Never heard of that one before. Yeah. Kind of true, right? Like, JRPGs are not known for the big muscly man most of the time, right? But I don't know. It was kinda sad. And I don't think there's gonna be a Harvester 2. Because I don't think it's sold enough. But man, that would make me happy. That would make me really, really happy. But I don't think it's gonna happen, sadly. But I know of that game. I really love it. Harvester was like really a good game for me. I mean, I played Harvester in 2023. Yeah. I think like, I don't know, when did I play it? When did I play it the last time? Cause like I finished it 100%, secret ending, all of it. And I played it at the end of 2022. And like I have like nearly 80 hours in it. And just like, that was a good game. Reminds me of a couple of people who wanted to cancel the Dead Space remake for having a gender neutral. Oh yeah. I heard about that. It's so dumb. And like, you read that stuff and you're just like, no, I refuse to believe this is reality. You know? I just refuse that this is reality. But like apparently it is. But yeah. Let's not get too much into these topics. Let us start our little visual novel. You know? Wait. Do you guys want the bed or the armchair? You have a choice. What am I too finished to understand the joke here? Unisex bathrooms, like almost everywhere. Yeah, it's the same in my country too. We mostly have unisex bathrooms and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. Which romantic partner did you pick in Harvester? I went with the main girl, but I actually went so far that I made different saves before I proposed to any of the characters. So technically, I'm with all of the girls in Harvester. I'm with all of the girls. I maxed out all of their ranks first to like level 9. And then you can propose to them. And I made a save. When I reached like level 9 with all of them, I made a save. And like, now I can just like go with everyone. Hello. I'm not the general, but hello Mika. Hello. I hope you had a good day. But yeah. I got a Discord message. What is that Discord message? Let me read it. No, this ping has Twitter now. Nice. Bus will come in 28 minutes. What bus? What bus? Hello, non-general. My name is Sakura Miyawiko. I'm the social media manager and local Gaymer Cat of the Cat Empire. Welcome. Eva thought it was pondering when it just centered on, yeah, I know. I'm out and I'm waiting to the bus. Oh! Did you have a fun time, Baki? Did you do anything cool? Do you mean harem? No, not really harem, cause like you can only choose one girl. But as I said, I made a save before I chose one. And I maxed all the thing out. I mixed all the things out before like making the choice. So I technically could go with all of them. Hello, OS Komodo. My name is not OS Komodo. My name is Sakura. You can just call me Sakura. Or a Gaymer Cat. That is fine too. You can just call me your local Gaymer Cat. Look, I'm an RGB PC too. Look, theme. If I swallow cables now, like the spray cables and stuff, I can output things. That is right. That is right. That's just how it works. Thank the Lord I only follow artists on Twitter, so the worst drama I get are people beefing over the style or something. Oh yeah, VTubers. Toby says, "Hi Baki, how are you?" So yeah, I got a Power Rangers T-Rex Zord Funko Pop. What the hell, what, okay? That sounds crazy. But I'm not too much into Power Rangers. Is that good? Power Rangers T-Rex Zord Funko Pop. Like what? T-Rex Sword? I'm just like another one that streams here. You can just call me Sakura. I belong to the same band. The T-Rex Zord is awesome. I don't even know what that is. Sakura, like cherry? Yeah, kinda like that. You know? And like I'm a gamer cat. I take care of the social media stuff. Cherry gamer? Yeah. Nah, just mini boss. No boss. If you truly their body usually is either post-wholesome silliness or ultra horniness. Either way, I win and have a great time. Okay, what do we belong to then? Rosie, what are we? Mini Cherry, no boss. Sakura is doing her best as always. I started up with so much energy. I said like if the Doom guy come in here right now and was like, hey, I'm tired of hunting demons, I would be like, sure, take a break. I want to take over. And then just rap tap tap ting bam 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 bam. You know, all of that. I'm gonna do it. You know? Just like maybe we save the heavy metal in the background and like play like EDM music cause I'm more into that, but like I don't know. We can also play metal. I don't care. Fireworks? Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. How about we don't dawdle so much? Let me slowly get into the game. I hope you have a snack. I hope you have something to drink. Cause it's gonna get very cozy right now. Gonna be very cozy. Very chill. We're gonna go with the armchair today. And have fun. Alright. Don't worry, I know you have a black screen. Cause I wanted to watch the opening thing together. So don't worry about it. Alright, let's go. Wait, maybe I do it myself. But I change the game name myself. Isn't kinda loud, I know. Part of the... What? There we go. I'm bundled, let's go. Isn't this like a beautiful opening? And the music, isn't that just like vibing? Is that not vibing with you? You know? Isn't that like calming? Doesn't that just bring harmony into you? The little thing here. So which one is the murderer? I think the right one. Taurus relaxing? Yeah. I will join Buck when I'm home. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Bucky. See you later. But yeah. This is such a nice little song for the intro. I just love it. Directly gives you the right vibes. Dun da da dun. But like, come on. But yeah, as I wanted to say, we have a voice actor, or like we have a voice reader. I'm gonna show you how it sounds like. I don't think you guys want it on. Get ready.
Self-voicing enabled. Self-voicing unselected. Self-voice unselected. Accessibility. Text. General. Sound. On self-voicing, audio cues, image descriptions, screen shake, 2.1.5, a brittle song of things to come.
Oh, it's reading that up there too. Nice.
Extras. Option select. Extras. Option select. Extras. Options. Extra. Options. Extra. Option select. Load.
Isn't that perfect?
Return.
Would you want this voice to read you a heartfelt
Self-voicing,
emotional story?
audio cues.
Please no.
Self-voicing, audio cues, image
Alrighty, I'm
descriptions,
going to sleep. Have a
screen
great
shake,
day, you all.
2.1.5,
Alrighty? Okay, bye
a
bye.
brittle song of things to come. Extra. Option selected.
I don't know.
Option selected. Self-voicing disabled.
Bye bye, Rose. Sad that you can't be here. Very sad, but see you later, or tomorrow, or something. But bye bye, Rose. Bye bye. I hate it. The voice thing, yeah. Like, sadly, it's just like Microsoft Bob. It's not very good. I wonder if you could like modify it to like use another voice. But like, yeah. I'm suffering with staying awake, unfortunately. Try to last longer tomorrow. Have a great day. Don't worry, don't worry. But yeah. But then... I didn't change any of this, by the way. Ah, we can turn this up too. I'm not gonna do that, cause like that's annoying. Like, yeah. So this is my weekend, sitting in a stream and trying to rule. I don't know, is that a good thing or not? Nobody knows. I don't know, would you be rather doing something else? Would you want to do something else? You watch our little gaze. Stare each other in the eyes. Are you not loving that, doormat? Is that not warming your heart? I almost lost the bus cause I never said it was coming sooner. Is it raffle I say no? If I remember what question I asked you. But I don't think it's bad, no. I forgot what question I asked you. I'm very forgetful about that. I didn't look it up from my phone. I would have lost my mind or... Yeah, that would have been... very stupid. But yeah, let's get into the game. Chapter 1. Ambience train mumbling, I want her wonderland. That's how this place was pitched to us. Out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounced name and a visage that time forgot. Would you be rather doing something else? Ah, no, it's just like... I keep forgetting what I say sometimes. But yeah, right, I remember. I remember now. In the email, it sounded like every other ghost hunter's paradise that we get messaged about, isolated and antiquated, with the tourism board encouraging hooky insects and gaudy billboards. The vast majority of those emails go unanswered. If Tara went so capricious, this one probably would have too. But no. Something about journeying to the middle of nowhere for a month struck her to the fancy. And like always, I let myself get dragged into it. So here I am for the last time. Also, I got my first Gundam. Oh, good luck. That's very good. On board a lonely train to the village of Eisenfield, Tara and Maddie sit in an uncomfortable silence. Maddie has blonde hair and red glasses, and wears a green jacket. Tara has layered red hair and a black hoodie, with a t-shirt of the moon. Tara is sleeping while Maddie is looking out of the window. The train beats at a slow, monotonous rhythm beneath us. It's an older machine, the sort that looks like supposed to take us to wizarding school, or that it should be in a museum. This game normally takes 6 to 7 hours, then I'm probably gonna take 20. When I bought the tickets, I thought we'd be getting onto something a bit more modern. Oops. I shifted my seat, the tethered cushion and wooden boards doing a little to suit the pain in my back. We've been on this train for 12 hours and I can feel every one of them in my bones. Tara's been out for the past six, upright but fast asleep. If the bumpy ride bothers her, she doesn't show it. They have glasses we blind and none of. The paperback she was reading dangles low in her hand, in danger of losing her spot in the book. I scuff my feet across the floor, kicking and nothing. As tired as I am, I'm afraid for our journey to end, for Tara to wake up, to have to talk to her. Oh, relationship drama? I'm almost offended that she can't sleep. She should be as preoccupied as I am, fighting off the intrusive thoughts and wondering what to say. You wouldn't know from looking at her that we haven't barely spoken for 3 days. That's how long ago I told her that this would be our last trip on a show together. And that I was quitting once we got back home. Everything since then, packing, booking our tickets, finding someone to take care of the cat. Oh wait, taking care of me? What? It gone happened in a blur. We've been cordial, but that's it. My heart hurts. It tells me I made the right decision. Yawning, I lean back against my seat and pretend it's comfortable. The cushions are unnoticeable, nearly as firm as the wooden floor beneath us. A heater in the corner hems and haws it like the old man, but it's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill. Congrats on your canon story. Thank you. But apparently I'm just at home. I desperately wish that I could sleep, too. But one of us needs to be awake when we get to the station, and that should be any minute now. Plus, I've never been able to fall asleep on planes or trains anyway. My eyes are sore and erupt them as I press my cheek to the cold window. Outside, it may as well be another world compared to the city we left behind. If not for the moonlight, I wouldn't be able to see anything. But the soft white glow makes the snow nearby forest glisten like it's under some sorcerer's spell. A winter wonderland. The trees are all bare, save for the blanket of snow that covers them. Their empty branches that look like something out of a kid's Halloween movie, shaking in the wind as if possessed. They seem to stretch in forever, harder than I can ever seen. It's more like an ocean than a forest. Morgan certainly wasn't X-rating when she said the space was remote. Intermittent lights have flickered amongst the trees in the distant darkness, which I assume come from either winter campers or hermits. I'd call them crazy when I'm about to be in the exact same position. Something catches my eye way out in the woods. One of the trees, barely visible, seemed to shake in a different way than the rest, as if it blown by a different breeze. A thin layer of the frost is beginning to form on the outside of the window as I push my face against it, turning to try and find whatever that was it saw. It's gone though. It was almost certainly never even there to begin with. Either my eyes are playing tricks on me, or the moonlight was. I sigh and sink back, allowing my eyes to barely close. I won't fall asleep, I'm just jostled back into alertness as the train and launches harder than before. There's a shrill bristling sound, and then the shudders of the train grow stronger as we begin to slow down. The driver hits the brakes. We're almost there. Across from me, Tara is undisturbed. Somehow, she still hasn't dropped her book. Apparently, she's less clumsy when asleep. Through the frosted window, I can see the lights of what must be Eisenfield. As we approach the station, they are few and far between, like scattered stars. The buildings appear to be placed sporadically, nestled on around the hill. As we round the bend, the village goes up out of sight once again. I can't really put this off any longer. I lean over and shake Tara's shoulder.
Hey, wake up.
We're
almost there.
That is a voice that fits her very well. Without opening her eyes, Tara mumbles a response.
How close is almost?
Seriously?
I don't know. Couple minutes?
Okay, I'm getting up.
She isn't getting up.
I mean it. If you sleep through the stop, we're just going to...
I'm up, Mads.
Maddie looks over at Tara, who raises her head from the book. She finally opens her eyes. I cut off the end of my sentence, not sure if I was serious or not. We're not even free there yet, and we're already snappy. God, I wish I could sleep. Just a little longer, I tell myself.
You excited?
Little bit.
Lie.
You?
Kinda nervous still.
What is there to be nervous about? We've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, this isn't like those other 1,000 times. And you know that.
He shrugs again, not meeting my eyes.
I don't know, Maddie. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Yeah, sorry.
We leapt through silence. At least when she was asleep, it wasn't awkward. I just went off this train. I went to be distracted by going to the cabin and taking in the new sights. Any minute now.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
I know you're, not super thrilled to be here.
She pauses, likely hoping for me to disagree. I don't.
But let's just be cool, okay? Let's just try and have a good time.
I breathe as a deep sigh and let it out slowly. She's right. I'm committed to this trip. I can at least make it easy on myself.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for getting bitchy. I'm tired.
I feel ya. Hey, how do I look?
Like you just slept for 6 hours on a train.
That bad, huh?
I wish she would at least look that bad. She messes with her hair in some attempt to improve the state. The results are noticeable at best.
Hopefully it's good enough for Morgan...
Fisher.
Morgan Fisher? Does she like fish?
Morgan Fisher.
If she's meeting her online hero or whatever, then I doubt she'll care that your hair's a mess.
God, I hope not. I don't want to end up on some fashion faux pas vid. For real though, if she's super fangirly, then let's just let her get it out of her system and hopefully she won't make things weird later.
Oh, do they have a YouTube channel or something? What's going on with that?
Making things get weird later is Kind of our specialty, though.
Yeah, true. But hey, it got us to 250,000 subs, so like,
Okay, yeah,
we
there
must
we
have been
YouTube
doing
now.
something right.
Can I join your YouTube channel, girls? Yeah. You cannot want to adopt a cat? I just not. I still can't help but fixate on how everything she says is past tense. It's over after this. It's fully my decision. All I have to do is to say the words. If things were go back to normal, I doubt Tara would ever bring it up again if I asked her not to. It'd be so easy. Though she is quitting the YouTube channel. I don't know if he the voice direction yet. Yeah, it's not the voice, okay? But like, I don't think the voice actors are too good. They don't come us like their characters. They're too detached, right? That's what I currently feel like. We step off the train and into another world. Ambience cold wind blowing. A fresh wind saps the heat from my body almost immediately, as if it had been waiting until we arrived to pelt us onto our skin like it was burning. I instinctively wrap my arms around myself to try to preserve the little body heat I have left. But it doesn't change a thing. I might as well not even be wearing a coat for all the good mine does. That's what I meant to. The other one had a better direction, yeah. They fit better, right? Like the characters like were very fitting to their voices and like how they talked. And this one is like, she sounds kind of like, I don't know, she sounds very adult and like, I don't know. But her model looks very young. She sounds like she's 10 years older, for example. As nice as it is have to have the moon keeping things from being completely pitch black, I could really go for some cloud-covered right about now. Anything to keep some warmth around us. She sounds mature, yeah. She just sounds like 10 years older than like this character looks like. Tara doesn't even notice the cold and with nothing but her signature jacket. She seems immune to the chill. She's ohs and ahs all over in the rustic train platform. Like there might be a ghost hiding in the rafters. It looks like it, yeah, that's exactly it, Toby. Just a minute later, the train rumbles off into the night, leaving us behind. Not a single passenger boarded. Tara watches it go, nodding in approval.
Okay, this place is already killing it in terms of atmosphere.
It's like she's completely forgotten the uncomfortable energy that had filled the train. Back to her usual overly excited self. I should probably be busier, but instead I can't help feeling jealous and how she can just shake it off. She has a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures of the inky blackness around the surrounding us. I glance upward at the lights which hang from the ceiling. They are small candles lit with red flame, as opposed to electric ones. One of them has blown out and sways uselessly in a breeze. They are about as ineffective as keeping away the darkness as my coat is keeping me warm. The low light will surely ruin Tara's photos, but she's snapping away without care.
You know none of those are actually going to be visible, right?
No, I kinda get whiplash when they talk. It comes out like punk I speak now. Yeah, like, they start out very strong when they start talking, right? They come in strong. She ignores me. I should probably just let her enjoy the moment.
This place really does feel super eerie. Listen.
Hey, maybe I just turned the volume down a bit? Do you guys feel like the voices are a bit too loud? I feel like maybe they're just a bit too loud. That's what's maybe throwing me off a bit. Maybe we try that, making it a bit silent. I do, and it soon becomes apparent that we're referring to. The silence, all around us it's quiet. Even the sound of the train has faded, leaving us in total solitude. The flickering lights of Iceland fields seem impossible far away, though I know it can be more than half an hour's walk.
It's so quiet. Isn't that cool? We're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Kansas.
That's one way to put it.
Is that better? You guys feeling better about this? I do kind of wanna change one more thing. Maybe make the music a little bit lower. Alright, maybe this is better. I hope that is better. I strain my eyes and ears looking for any hint of Morgan, who's supposed to be picking us up. You think that sound of car's engine would carry pretty far out here.
For real though, I think this could be the place where we finally get some hard evidence. Something solid.
She says this every time, but she usually sounds like she means it more.
Just look at it. Something's gotta be out there. I can feel it.
We both look up towards the trees. From the train, it was difficult to see where they end. Here on the platform, it's impossible. My expectations aren't any higher than usual, though, which is to say, non-existent. I wonder if Tara really believes what she's saying either. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet.
That would be the perfect send-off, wouldn't it?
The words sting. Her words sting. Damn it, not here, not already. I want to try and deflect away from this somehow, to set her back on her path. Let her enjoy this moment without me spoiling it.
Who knows? Maybe this will be the one that finally gets you a con panel so you don't have to crash someone else's.
That was one time, and their panel would have sucked without me.
Her voice has an edge of her typical bravado again. It's a relief to hear. She returns to her camera, and I give myself a moment to try and take in my surroundings. Supernatural or not, there's something oddly serene about this place. That said, I'd like to a lot more if it wasn't so damn cold. I shiver and cross my arms even though tighter. Surely Morgan will be here soon.
I can't wait to see the village tomorrow. I hope it's like one of those museum exhibits with the little replica towns and people.
What?
In what way?
Dad, what way? What are you dreaming about? Hello?
Like, architecturally.
You're not like in Center's town over to Oompa Loompas. What are you talking about? She sounds out of the word slowly.
All rustic and old-timey.
I can't imagine that it'll be that different from home. They've got to be modern enough for Morgan to watch Paranormal after all. If you're expecting people to be walking around in monocles and waistcoats, you're gonna be disappointed.
By the way, is the voice volume fine now? Is that voice volume fine? Kedge, sip my coffee and stop criticizing. No need for a negativity. I get what you mean though. Their voices are not perfect for the characters. But we will enjoy it nonetheless. I hope the voice volume is good now.
Here I thought I'd finally get a chance to show off how amazing I'd look in a top hat.
Okay, you know, you saying that with finger guns is just cringe, okay? Maddie's voice level is fine. You think Tara is too loud? You want? I can turn. Oh no, that's a
the Gina heartthrob of the Victorian era.
And he thought, I'm sure you'd be Sam heartthrob in the Victorian era. That's right. I can turn Tara a little bit down. She gives me a brief snort of amusement. Her response feels more muted than usual, but the fact that we're still able to banter is a good sign. I'm glad that I can cheer her up, even if it was a cause of her low mood in the first place. However, the moment she looks back at me, her expression is serious for once.
Okay, so about Morgan. Like I said before, let's give her a chance to get all the excitement out of the way first. We should be nice and friendly, but let's try to keep it professional.
Ayame? I'm not Ayame. I'm Sakura. Hello, Moonghost. You know me. What do you mean, Moonghost? What the hell? I have been forgotten? Ayame was the one yesterday that was screaming. How can you forget?
I never thought I'd hear you, of all people, say that.
I find myself flashing back to all the unprofessional situations I've had to extradite from Tara from, ranging from bad one-night stands to actual police custody. My mind is a bit blurry since it's 3 AM now. Yeah, why are you up so late? Why are you up so late? Cherry Gaymer, that's right. Tara is not dressed for the weather, yeah. She's too cool for it, Darmad. Get it? Too cool cause like it's cold, like get it, like you get it, you know? It's funny. I cannot sleep, yeah? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mongoose. There are a lot of ways I could describe Tara, but professional is definitely not one of them. I can tell.
Hey, I usually make a good first impression.
I don't think so, Tara.
It's just the second impression and beyond that you've got to watch out for.
I laugh out loud at her yet. I can catch her smirking before she looks away. She can play it all cool as she wants, but I can tell from the way she's bouncing up and down that she's undeniably excited for this fangirling she mentioned. It's usually one of her favorite parts. I'm sure a little ego boost will go a long way right now. Yeah, all the YouTubers, right? They all want to be praised and stuff. I can feel myself hopping back and forth slightly as well, but that's more about desire to keep my blood feeling. Is this nostalgic? Did you play this too? Ah wait, yeah, Troll Year Dates. You talked about it earlier, right? Thankfully, it isn't too long before I can see the silhouette of someone approaching through the storm.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, hello, Maddie. Oh,
It's gotta be her, right?
Given that we're the only people out here, I really hope so.
wait, it is Morgan? As the girl gets closer, she gets easier to see. Okay. She's not exactly an imposing figure, but she moves with purpose. She's carrying a large thermos, which she raises in greeting as she approaches. It's my favorite game on Steam. Oh, okay. See, that's cute. Like, see, that's cute. Oh no, pigtails? Is that your weakness? Morgan has an orange hair, green eyes, and a handmade sweater. She does an emote as she approaches the girls on an empty train station. I wave back. One of the first things I noticed about her is that for some ungodly reason, she's not wearing a coat. All she's got on it wrecked her from is a frigid weather is what looks like a hand-knitted sweater, much like Tara. Once she reaches the platform, she greets us with nothing more than a tired smile and a small nod. Not exactly the geeking out Tara was expecting.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I'm late.
Okay. Her voice fits. Her voice is friendly but flat. She sounds like she hasn't slept in days. Tara looks a bit taken back by how subdued she is. Recovering quickly, she puts on her big celebrity grin.
Oh, no worries. Are you Morgan?
That's right. It's really nice to meet you, Tara.
Morgan's smile does seem to grow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains neutral expression a moment later. I can see Tara's smiley faltering as she realizes that this is clearly the maximum amount of geeking out this girl is capable of. To her credit, she recovers well. Okay, I hate Tara already. Yeah, Tara is not a likable person so far.
Likewise. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay, maybe not that well. Tara extends her hand and Morgan gives her a brief handshake before turning to me.
You're Madison, right? I think we spoke online already.
Ah, she likes her more. Oh no.
Just Maddie is fine. Nice to meet you.
She takes my hand as well. It's firm, friendly handshake that ends as quickly as it began. Before she continues, she takes another sip from her thermos. I find myself wishing for a cup of coffee too.
It really is nice to meet the two of you. I'm sure you receive a lot of invitations, so I'm glad you were interested in mine.
Are you kidding? Remote village in the middle of a huge forest? There's no way I'd pass that up. I've heard all kinds of stories about the things you'll find in places like this.
Yeah, like snow, wild animals, snow, woods, snow, trains, snow, lonely huts, snow. You know? Yeah, they sound a bit too old for their alright, no negativity. I don't hate her voice, yeah.
Hopefully not too many, or I won't have anything new for you.
I mean, I think Morgan sounds nice.
Oh, I'm sure
She's
you've got
talking about
something
ghosts,
I'll be
yeah.
interested in.
At one pub with the unfriendly ground barkeeper is the only pub. And snow. I'm sure you've got something I'd be interested in. Weird smooth Tara, so much for being professional. I can see Morgan's mouth twitch slightly at the comment. I can only hope it was something closer to the smile than a grimace. Wait, what did she, what? Are you kidding? Remote worlds like that on? Hopefully not too many. I won't have anything new for you. Ah, okay, yeah,
Tomorrow I can show you around the village. There isn't too much out of the ordinary there, but I'm sure you can find a few things that interest you.
That would be wonderful. We can go sightseeing when Tara isn't off chasing spirits around in the woods.
Yeah, totally. Spirits. Morgan and I both smile. Tara flashes me a look of mock annoyance for the slide. But it's probably eating her up that I've gotten more of a reaction out of Morgan than she does.
It's about a half-hour's carriage ride to the cabin if you guys want to head out.
Wait, carry
Do you
it?
need help with your bags at all?
Wait, carry it? Tara lifts her bags, giving Morgan another shining grin. I'm pretty sure I see her accidentally flex her arms too. Morgan is staring at us, yeah. She knows your secret. Oh wait, we should... Oh. Okay, we'll do that in a minute.
Don't even worry about it. I got this.
I don't like Tara.
Okay, cool. This way.
As we follow her, I can see Tara pouting behind her. I've never seen a wind get taken out of her sails like that. At least that gives her another thing to think about besides my departure. Wait a second. Did she say carry it?
No
Now playing the restless one. No? What?
way.
We're standing in front of a honest-to-God horse-drawn carriage. Okay, let's go! Yay, it makes two of us, yeah. Let's go, horse carriage! If it weren't for the little white puffs of the breath coming from the horse's nose, I'd be willing to believe that it was some sort of primitive statue.
This is so cool. Is it yours?
It belongs to my family. Given that there aren't any roads through the woods, there isn't really a point to anyone out here owning a car.
Let's go! Horse carriage! The good old transportation ways. I move closer, examining the craftsmanship as best as I can in the moonlight. The design is fairly bare bones, but a few flourishes here and there, some semi-ornate paint and finishes, make it clear that there was something built with love and care. Somehow, I'm the only one who seems intrigued by all right.
Tara, come take a look at this.
As I speak, I look back and see her standing completely still, as if the cold has rooted to the spot.
Give me a sec. I'm just taking in the view a bit. From a distance.
Wait, what's going on? Why is she scared now? She's trying to act nonchalant, but her wide eyes keep pricking towards the horse. Her previously genuine grin has turned into a very nervous grimace. Slowly inching forward, she scoots further away from the horses as she approaches the carriage. I doubt she planned for a part of her first impression to be Morgan learning that she's absolutely terrified of horses. You were so amazed a second ago, what? She had better at least learn to tolerate them, or this is going to be even longer trip than I expected.
Wait, if this is the only way through the woods, how are we going to get back and forth between the cabin and the village?
Hey, this is kinda annoying. But I feel like her voices are a little bit too silent now. But turn them up slightly.
Don't tell me we'll have our own carriage. Neither of us can drive one.
Oh, I'm going to be driving you. I can take you back and forth and help you navigate the woods. You didn't expect me to just let you wander around a forest in the middle of nowhere without a guide, did you?
I mean, why not? Tara is still slowly making her way towards the carriage, does her best to give me a look of excitement. If anything, it resembles the look of a panicked hostage. The fact that she's still trying to play the cool is almost admirable in its futility.
You're sure that's not any trouble? I'd hate to inconvenience you any more than we already have.
It's no trouble. I run my own shop, so my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm more than
What
happy
shop
to help.
does she run, huh? She looks over at Tara, who finally made it within a few feet of the carriage. She shoots us both a thumbs up.
I have a feeling she might need it.
Trust me, you have no idea.
Okay, shit talking her away. Oh, it's one of those? Oh. I thought like it's just like one of the open ones. But hey, no. It's one of the closed ones too? Oh, that is nice. Morgan turns and definitely swings up in her seat, taking a hold of the reins. We in the front? Oh, I see. Kinda reminds me of the Amos? Yeah. Grains Tara finally managed to place her hands on the carriage and climb up to sit alongside her. Shaking all the way, I let out a sigh of relief and follow suit, mounting up to next to Tara. It's a little camped up here, but I'd feel weird just sitting by myself. Besides, not keeping an eye on Tara is a pretty guaranteed way to make an even worse first impression.
So, can you do any tricks in this thing?
What? Like drifting? What are you talking about? Like, what do you want her to do with Tokyo Drift with horses? If you wanna let me go, memo. She is not the brightest light, right? The path to the cabin turns out to be a complicated one. We've been making twists and turns through the trees a few minutes, but Morgan seems to know exactly where she's going. Not even the dike can stand in her way. They aren't visiting them, are they? The Amish? No.
You can navigate through all this with just that little lantern? How can you see landmarks?
Don't worry, I know these woods better than just about anything. Besides, the moonlight is more than enough for me.
Yeah, she's like one of the good old farmland people. I can't help but feel embarrassed as I think about all the times I had to use a flashlight on my phone just to find something I dropped in the car. I definitely wouldn't last out here. Strong girl, charm? I don't know, she doesn't look that strong. Looking over, I can see Tara bouncing her leg, probably about to launch into a ton of questions from Morgan. After the flopped introduction, she's clearly a little less gung-ho than usual. But I know she won't stop her. As such, I should probably get my handling on the actual adult stuff out of the way quickly before it gets lost in the noise.
Is there anything about the town or the people that we should know? Local customs, things to avoid saying, that sort of thing?
Oh, that is smart to ask. Morgan thinks about it for a moment, silent.
There's a curfew at midnight. Also, you're not supposed to go too far into the forest. I ignore both of those rules a lot.
That's my kind of girl.
Most of the villagers tend to be sticklers about them, though.
Great, so our host is the troublemaker. I guess that means Tara will be in a good company.
So, while we're on our way, could you maybe tell us about some of the specific supernatural occurrences you've seen here so far?
Yes, he goes. Morgan sits up at the question. She looks over towards us and her eyes seem to lose a bit of their constant drowniness. She's been waiting for this. Okay, I kinda don't get it. She said she's getting in after her? Or next to her? Shouldn't she be over here then? Or something? And especially, how is she looking at both of them if they're like different sides? That's weird.
Well, we have a lot of freak weather events. Strange storms that appear and disappear, or are localized to certain parts of the forest in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Tara nods solemnly, already totally enraptured in what Morgan is saying.
Sometimes when I walk in the woods, I can see strange lights here and there. Like tiny little stars inside the forest. I've never been able to get close to them, though.
I raise an eyebrow, but don't say anything. We have had countless cares of the strange lights before, all of which have ended with a rational explanation. That doesn't seem to damper Tara's spirits, though. I'm going to play this by the way the run on cake take up to 12 hours. Have fun. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Toby. I start to drift off. This is more Tara's jury station anyway, so I'm sure they can just wake me up when I get there.
There's also my cat.
Their cat is supernatural?
Your cat is a supernatural occurrence?
Yeah, but what's going on? I mean, like, look at me. Would I get it?
She can talk, so I'd say so.
Wait, what? That is completely normal. A word snap at me. Bye-bye, Toby. A word step at me out of my trance, looking over at her. I expect to see her holding a laugh or sporting some kind of mischievous grin, but her face is as serious as it's been since we arrived.
Your cat can talk? Like, talk the way a human does?
Yes, she's very well spoken, in fact.
Nice. Speaking cat. I try to hide a sigh. Weird weather and lights in the woods are ambitious enough that we can play along with them. But every so often we get these blandly fake claims too, like a talking cat. Tara, however, instantly perks up once her words sink in. She can't actually be with her, right?
So, could we talk to her? She won't mind if I ask her a few questions, right?
I was hoping you'd ask. I think you'll be very interested in what she
we're
has
gonna
to say.
have a talking cat. This game is perfect for us. The whole thing is clearly some kind of joke, but Tara's absolutely taken in. I can practically see the wheels turning in her head as she plans out her follow-up question. That's never good.
So, do you have any ideas about what could be causing it? Something in her diet, maybe?
I don't think so.
Yeah, something she's eating makes her talk. Like making say like, hey, get me a latte instead.
Have you been feeding her some kind of special Eisenfeld cat food? Can I try some?
What? Okay, she's weird.
Okay, I think that's enough of that.
When Tara starts talking about eating canned food, it's time for me to exercise a little bit of diplomacy and move the conversation forward. Lazy or not, I think we should move on.
So, what kind of things does she talk to you about?
Just about our lives for the most part. I figure you'd be better off hearing it from her rather than me.
Come on, I want to see the talking cat.
I'm sure that'll be illuminating.
I'll say, if there's something that paranormal in the village itself, you must have seen way crazier stuff in these woods.
She starts to gesture as she talks, pointing back towards the village and swinging her arms around as she mentions the woods.
Well, there's one pretty major thing, but you probably won't believe me.
No, tell me.
I wouldn't have come out here if I didn't believe you. Anything you have to say, I want to hear.
I can't detect the hint of cynicism in her voice. Either she's really relieved as girl, she's just met a talking cat, or she's given a performance worth of Yum Oscar.
Are you sure?
110%. Lay it on me.
He winks at her and flashes her finger guns. Oh, God, please. You're so cringe. Back in celebrity mode, Tara's good at recovery with these things, but I've never seen her recover on this level with shit speed. That is not a recovery. That is pure cringe. But as I watch her lean towards Morgan to make sure she catches her next statement, I realize another possible reason for her passionate response. If there's one thing she loves more than hearing strange stories, it's trying to impress a cute girl. Now that things are starting to fall into place a bit more.
Well, one of the main reasons I called you out here is... I'm not sure if it has a name, but it's some kind of forest spirit.
Spirit? Like a ghost or something?
No, something physical. Some sort of massive creature. Like the forest came to life.
Okay, this is new. Even the crazier fans don't get in this outlandish. But Tara is absolutely eating it up. No matter what her reasoning is, I'm glad she's having a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about it? Does it speak or anything? Have you managed to interact with it at all? Is it more kaiju-sized or more basketball player-sized?
I've only seen it once, unfortunately, so I don't know too much about it. I've searched for it a number of times since, but without any results. Who knows? Maybe you two will have better luck than I have. That's what you're best at, isn't it?
In terms of talents, I'd say it's certainly up there.
Morgan's mouth turns up into a small but seemingly genuine smile, and her expression grows slightly less intimidating.
I knew you'd believe me. Nobody else around here does.
Yeah, you have a talking cat. Can you not just show them like your talking cat? I can't imagine why. I feel a pang of guilt as to what crosses my mind. As crazy as her story sounds, it can't be possibly easier feeling rejected and communities isolated. No wonder she was so eager to bring us into the fold.
So, how far away would you say we are from the cabin?
We should be coming up on it any minute now. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head back. I'll be happy to tell you more about the spirit tomorrow.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, great. That's... great. I'm exhausted.
That much is no lie. All I want to do right now is pass out. We've passed to the last of the houses that I can see, but separately my path continues towards the forest. The last traces of civilization are behind us now.
By any minute now? What exactly did you mean?
I can't keep the biting tone entirely out of my voice.
Just ahead. See?
I point toward the darkness. I strain my eyes to see anything other than murk. Finally, I spot the faint outline of a small cabin practically solely by the forest.
I started the heater before I left to get you, so it should be warm.
That's what I like to hear. You're like Prometheus.
I'm surprised you know who that is.
Does she really?
Why? I love that movie.
Yeah, she doesn't. Morgan suddenly jerks the reins to the horse came to a stop. Tara and I rattle from our seats and then Lily fall forward.
Damn it.
What happened?
Rather than answer, Morgan just glares into the darkness where the cabin is. I strain to see what she does as my heart starts to race. Is it a wild animal? A bear? A wolf? There is the sound of footsteps as the shadow detaches itself from the cabin and moves towards it. A human shadow. An older woman comes into the view, stopping just at the edge of the lantern's light. A stern, older-looking woman steps out from the front of the cabin. She has the same orange hair as Morgan. She's clearly related to Morgan. Her angular features and steely eyes, barely visible in the dark, make her look like she stepped out of the Baroque painting.
Why are you here?
I came to greet our guests.
Wait, that is her voice? She spits the words our, clearly asserting some sort of ownership. I suck in the involuntary breath as she approaches. Being able to see her more clearly is an reassurance. If anything, it's the opposite. Thumping about her radiates hostility. Even the horses seem uncomfortable, their ears pressed back as they stamp their feet in the snow. Up close, her gaze is sharp and fierce. Her face is proud, but sunken cheekbones jutting in if her face doesn't quite fit. It makes her look older than she is.
Which of you is Tara?
The annoying one. I am home, let's go. Let's go, Bucky. Mouth drawn thin, she looks from me to Tara and then back again. Each second that passes makes the discomfort grow. I keep waiting for Morgan to intervene, but she doesn't. Tara and I exchange a quick, nervous glance, then she clears her throat and leans forward, offering a handshake.
That's me.
The woman regards Tara's outstretched hand for a moment and ignores it.
Welcome to Eisenfeld. My name is Evelyn. The mayor.
Sakura cute. Thank
Who
you,
are
thank you. Welcome to the Eisenfield. My name is Evelyn, the major. Wait, what? Her attention flicks to me like a hand of a clock.
I'm Maddie. Madison. Tara's manager?
Yeah, her manager. Who?
I see.
It's clear that she's just judging us, though I have no idea on what.
Are you done yet? They're tired. You can interrogate them later.
Just what exactly is she volunteering us for? Interrogate is kind of a strong word. Our host makes absolutely no effort to disguise the loathing in her voice. A town as small as this one, I can't imagine that speaking to someone as important as the major is like that is a good idea. Though Evelyn appears entirely unfazed. She remains in the middle of the trail, blocking our path. She and Morgan stare at each other down while Tara and I sit painfully uncomfortable silence. After at least a minute, the major finally steps out of the way and heads back up the way we came.
We'll speak later.
Sure. It's clearly a command, not a request. The carriage sits immobile until the sound of Evelyn's footsteps are lost on a night. Morgan's voice makes me think of a soft emo goth girl, take it as you will. Also, you're falling in love with Evelyn. And even beyond that.
So she seems nice.
Really. Her statement seems to snap Morgan back into her present. Morgan fixed the reins and we begin to move again. She turns around to face us, looking generally apologetic.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought she'd at least wait until tomorrow, and I'd have some time to prepare you beforehand.
Is she your mom?
Technically.
Technically?
What? No way! How could you tell?
The orange hair.
The family resemblance?
Morgan purses her lips.
Unfortunate, isn't it? Long story short, I didn't tell her that you were going to be staying here until this morning.
I'm speechless, hoping that it's just a joke when the punchline fell flat. But Morgan's clearly serious. For the second time in a handful of minutes, I'm wondering what we've gotten ourselves into. Tara knows, though I can't tell it for it.
Well, it's no big deal, right? It's not like she runs your life.
Silence. Oh, she does.
Right?
Eventually, Morgan nods.
Right. We shouldn't get into it right now, though. I'm sure you'd rather sleep tonight.
I can see Tara gathering the brass to disagree and tell Morgan that we lost her on about the family issue right now. So I heard her off.
Yeah, we would.
Whatever family drama it is that she's gotten us involved in, it can at least wait until I'm not about to pass out. The carriage comes to a stop just as a few feet away from Troy. A small stone path has the snow cleared away from it and leads to a short flight of stairs. We're facing a large window, although it's dark and impossible to see into. Morgan vaults over the carriage and nimbly landing on her feet.
I'll unlock the door. Your luggage already came in too, so it's inside.
Wait, luggage? Did they send it ahead? Tara launches herself out of the carriage just like Morgan did, and then she quickly scurries away from the patient horses, eyeing them in any sudden movements. I climb down as she stands extremely safe distance away.
I can't carry all of this on my own, you know.
I toss her a bag and she lurches to catch it. Barely keeping it from landing in the snow, we stand back and watch Morgan fiddles endlessly with the lock on the door, pushing and trying then over and over. Now that we are so close to the end, I can feel the last of reserves anti-rapidly draining. Yeah, that's something, right? If you know that you're close to the destination, suddenly everything is dropping down, right? The backs of my arms feel like they weighed 1,000,000 pounds.
So, what do you think?
The mother says quietly as she can, through her timing couldn't be worse.
I think I want to go to bed.
Same as ever, then.
You know me.
Rubbing my arms, I peer into the forest. Just beyond the first few trees, everything fades into an inky black mist, thick and impenetrable. I shiver, not entirely because of the cold. A cold breeze rattles the empty branches as they scrape against each other, mimicking the way I'm trying to stay warm. Finally, there's a bang sound as Mugging solves the mystery of the lock and nearly falls through the door. She pokes her head back through like nothing happened.
I got it open.
Yay, she got it open.
Hallelujah.
Okay, that looks nice. That's not as bad as I thought. There's even like decoration there. Not just paintings, like little modern decoration. Doesn't look that bad, to be honest. Looks kinda cute. I haul my way inside into the breastworm. It's been so long since we've been near a walking heater. Alright, min boss, you're going to the TV screen for a moment. I need to rest. Yeah, don't worry. Go take your rest, doormat. A small lamp on a side table casts a bit of light over to the small room. Our luggage, as promised, is scattered haphazardly around the living room, just like home. Tara slips past me to bounce around and examine it all. The bags hurled as scarcely as I pulled him out of the carriage.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh god, she's so annoying.
This is so cool!
There's nothing really out of the ordinary, so I just stand there and wait for her to get it all out of her system.
Isn't this the coolest? It's like staying in a history museum.
No.
That's the kind of thing you'd usually treat like a punishment.
Are you kidding me? I love history. We even did that whole series on the history of cryptids in the American Midwest. And I spent like 3 months on that special about Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression.
What?
That's one of my favorite episodes. I had never heard of the theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch.
What is FDR? What? Can somebody tell me what FDR is? What FDR? FDR? The president? What? What? Wait. Franklin D. Roosevelt? Really? So Franklin D. Roosevelt was a cousin of Sasquatch? Sure.
To be fair, I don't think FDR did either.
Okay. Morgan laughs and it just rolled my eyes. Yeah, I would do the same.
I mean the kind of history that actually happened.
History is doomed to repeat itself, Mads.
I didn't even respond. That whole episode felt like the plot of an awful low-budget B-movie. Instead, I crossed the living area towards a tiny hallway with a pair of identical doors.
These are the bedrooms?
That's right. They're the same size, so there's not much of a difference.
Guess I'll take this one then.
I push open the closer door. Inside, it's just the 4 walls with a bed, a shelf and a small dresser, and drop my bag on the floor and roll my suitcase in. Tara lingers in the living room talking about the features of the cabin with Morgan. Suddenly I hear her yelp in pain or horror. I rush back out, knocking over my suitcase and nearly slamming into the door as I go. I half expect to see Morgan holding a bloody knife or something, but instead Tara's just holding her phone.
What happened?
A tragedy.
Shut up.
Actually, worse, the apocalypse. Check out your phone.
I do as she expected. It says, expecting news article of an alert or something, but there's nothing.
What? I don't have anything.
Exactly. No service out
Oh
here.
my god. I mean, I get it, but cringe. I check. Sure enough, she's right. There isn't the barest trace of a signal here.
What about Wi-Fi? I assume we have that, right?
Technically.
Technically? Oh no. I stocked up on books and downloaded a bunch of new films before we left, since I wasn't expecting to have much connection out here anyway. But I'm willing to bet the thought never crossed Tara's mind. Good thing I packed a few books I think she'd like too. Tara glumly pockets her phone again as Morgan gives us a small smile.
Let me give you the quick tour.
I don't think it's entirely necessary, since we can see everything ourselves, but it don't stop her.
This is the kitchen. There's a stove and an oven. The stove is somewhat picky and doesn't always like to work. Actually, I guess it's the same for the oven.
Don't worry, I don't know how to cook anyway.
Over here is the
Wow,
fireplace.
that is so
I can
cool,
show you how
Tara.
to chop firewood sometime if you'd
You
like.
can't cook, wow! What an applause!
I think I might
Clapper.
pass on that one.
This is the couch. You can also sleep on it if you'd like. It doesn't unfold into a bed or anything, but I sometimes come here and sleep on it anyway.
It doesn't even surprise me.
The Wi-Fi password is on a note by the phone. So is my phone number, so you can reach me anytime. Do you have any questions?
I shake my head and look at Tara, who does the same.
I think we're good. Thanks for all your help tonight, Morgan.
It was my pleasure. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming all the way out here. I'll be sure to make it worth your time.
Oi,
I'm sure. Can't wait to get started.
Me either. But I should probably be going for tonight. I've kept you up long enough as it is.
he heads out the front door, waving goodbye.
Night, Morgan. Thanks again.
Good night.
Through a large window, we can see her. She starts to make her way down the path.
I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, same.
We switch off the lamp as we hit our respective rooms. Tara grabs her bags from the floor where she tossed them.
All right, see you in the morning then?
Yeah, night.
I shut the door behind me and she does the same. I get it, she speaks from too high, which makes her voice sound nasally, which in turns makes her sound like she's not taking normally, which rings the ear. Yeah, she has a very nasal voice, I agree with that. There's something I want to say, but I know I shouldn't. I shut the door behind me, and she does the same. I spay like a zombie as I stalk towards my bed. It takes the last of my strength to dig my pajamas out of the suitcase and change. There's a window here that looks straight out in the forest. The first thing I do is pull the curtain shut. Crawling into the bed, I face away from the window and pull the blanket up to my chin. It's heavy and warm, and I wrap it around myself like a burrito. The bed is firmer than I'm used to, and the pillow is thinner. They are like the 3 other blankets though, so I ball one up them and use it as a second pillow. As I try to get it comfortable, my thoughts start to drift off. As detached as my part of me is that this chiming route out well enough to avoid jet lag. And all aside from the Wi-Fi, it is pretty nice as far as accommodations go, especially since we're not paying for it. It seems strange that Morgan would come all the way out here just to take naps sometimes, but I can already tell that most of what Morgan does would be considered strange. Strange but harmless, I don't mind. But when I think of her mother, the major, a chill runs down my spine and I bundle myself even more tightly in the blankets. I should give her a second chance, though, especially if she didn't have any warning about her arrival. It stands to reason that she'd be annoyed that Morgan renting out her family's cabin like that. When I think of it that way, her reaction seems pretty justified. I just be extra polite to her next time we meet. Hopefully it isn't an interrogation like Morgan said. That was probably just her being dramatic. I yawn. I wish sleep would come faster. I expected to be out before my head even hit the pillow, not lying here with my thoughts racing. I tried to block out everything and focus on my breathing. In, out. In, out. In. A loud tap 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 on a window cuts through the silence. My heart leaps to my throat as I bolt up, right in my bed. I get tangled on the blankets, scrambling to hold them off. With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. Oh my god, it's getting so excited, Chad. But what have I told you? Right here, we're gonna do a 5-minute break. We're gonna do a short ad break. So we don't have 3-year-old ads. You're not gonna miss anything. We're just gonna do a short 5 minutes break. So we see you. Wait, where can I not talk? We see you in 5 minutes. And here. See you. Be right back. And there we are again. Didn't take long, right? We are back already. Don't worry, don't worry. We are already back. Alright. We will see what is behind the glass. That is just woken us up even though we were not really sleeping, I guess. Look. Let us see what's behind there, right? With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. I'd finally find them and shove them into my face and nearly jabbing my eye out. With horror, I looked to the window, the one that made me uncomfortable from the start. It's Morgan. What? It's just Morgan. Lantern in hand, fist raised against the glass. She stands there patiently. If she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she just put me through, she doesn't show it. She's just being there and be like, hey, by the way, I will come and eat you. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I wrench it open, disturbing a small amount of snow. Old Pharaoh, a girl with pigtails.
Yes?
It's the rest I can manage. Anything longer and much sure I could keep it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Please be ready to go by 8, and I'll come pick you up.
I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We could make it 8:30, but no later.
Not later? Why? Is there anything planned?
No, 8 is fine. Is that all?
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
No, totally not. Don't worry. I slammed the window shut and hurried back to bed. I wish they would have made it a bit more clear. So there is space between the window and the bed? I guess. I thought it was directly against the wall. Well, apparently it's not. Who sleeps like that, though? That is creepy. She double-backed in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that. I checked the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight. 8 hours to sleep and then go be ready. It's going to be a long month, isn't it? Me? Really? It's 8 hours and 34 minutes later. I know because telling time is my phone's only remaining function. Yet I still check it constantly like something might change. True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Tara and I were both ready to go. I don't know how either's voice make me waking up to my alarm, or Tara waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, milking all the world like a cow chewing cud. With each bump that her carriage hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill onto my hand. I'm not sure that I'd feel it. After answering Morgan's performative question about our first night, we spent the rest of the ride in silence. She didn't acknowledge at all how she had knocked on my window. Apparently, it wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve an mention. I mean, it really isn't. I watched from over her shoulder as now we approached the town. From the train last night had scattered lights made Isenfield appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in the daylight, I have to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Tara's missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Morgan guides us along this path, and I'm pretty sure it's the same one last night. A few villagers move out of the way, out of our carriage. Not even turning to look, it must be a regular occurrence. At my buddy's place, I used to sleep on a couch with the face towards the window, which was the size of the wall, and on the first floor of the building in a bad neighborhood. That doesn't sound like fun. No, not at all. That doesn't sound like fun at all, no. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel safe conscious. I clutch the bag of camera gear tighter to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor anything bigger than a postcard, so we still stand out, at least in my head. If the situation is at well awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She pulls the reins and the carriage comes to a stop in the road. There aren't as many other people up here, but fewer are give us a white bird.
And here we are.
Tara finally perks up, the words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we've made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet, throwing off the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed.
Nah, God. She vaults out of the carriage, spinning circles like we are in the middle of the Grand Plaza instead of the middle of the street. I climb out more carefully and then scurry out of the way.
Okay, this rules.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. The building, all built from wood and stone, look like they've been there for centuries. The road that we're on and currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It winds its way through the town despite being covered in well-tempered snow.
We're certainly a long way from home.
Morgan doesn't disembark from the carriage and instead calls down to us.
The town square is right down this road, but if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around. It's always a pain when that happens. I'm going to open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you'd like.
What does she sell? What do you guys think does she sell? Potions? Clothing? What does she sell?
I'm sorry I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Elk hats? I don't think so, no.
Where's your shop?
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Cookies? Oh, like a bakery? No, I don't think so. I think it's just probably clothing. Certain buildings like Morgan's shop and the local pub are denoted by handwritten tags. In the middle of the road where we're currently standing, she's even drawn in a helpful "You are here" notice with a smiley face. That is kinda cute. She clearly planned this well in advance.
Cool. Thanks.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something.
Hell yeah! You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
She doesn't sound excited. Morgan gives us a brief wave before heading off to wherever it is to park the horse-drawn carriages. Yeah, like the parking spaces. You know, the underground parking spaces for the horse carriages. Everybody knows them. I pointed in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to go and get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely stick out, only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palette of a bowl of oatmeal. Nice. Although they stare, nobody really says anything. Either too polite or too intimidated, both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers at the hurry to empty town square.
Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
There are a million ways that could have gone worse. If people looking at us funny is the only downside of this trip, then it'll be our best episode yet. I mean, ever.
On. And she directly gets sad again. Ow. I wish she'd stop bringing that up. It's always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubbornly chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Terranormal on, Mads?
Terra Normal? Oh my god, is that the name of her thing? Ah, please don't. I shrugged my camera back onto my shoulder and nod.
I suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here.
Okay, they're professional YouTubers. One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we are not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's the hotel room while they're filming or my bedroom at home. So as much Tara loves the investigations and all the dramatic stuff, she'd probably totally skip the exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. She keeps getting worse? How is that even possible? Yeah, she's really annoying. That means we are pretty efficient at filming them. An overlay simulating the camera appears on the screen while Maddie's filming. I turn the camera and slowly turn the circle, capturing the ground, the sky, and some nearby buildings for the footage that we can spice together later. I do a slow pan across some of the houses, then frame in and hold the short to path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands, and they share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. Guess I might editing that part out later. Most of the time, making Terranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch the 10-second of interesting footage into a 10-minute video. What a YouTuber. That's something else that we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep into steady grip, so I stow the camera and sew my hands into my pockets.
Get anything cool?
Unable to browse on her phone, like she usually does while waiting. Instead, Tara watches from over my shoulder as I record.
Not really. There's not much to see here.
Yeah, it's kinda less impressive up close.
It's the kind of place that you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through, like if the climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite the poet.
Albert deliberate, Tara being annoying and not, haha, quirky. No, I think it's actually haha quirky.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Anyway, since filming the village is a dud right now, we should follow up one of the rumors Morgan was talking about the other night. I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
Boy.
That's the most interesting one she talked about for sure. That's the headliner. We need to build up to that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. Picture this. We head to the woods to get some creepy shots. Do it right around sundown. Make it super ambient.
Okay.
Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds, maybe a wolf
Okay,
howl.
the finger guns are cringe.
You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I do a narration over all that, introducing where we are and what we're out here looking for. Then we get a sound of a big branch snapping, and just cut the video right there.
Hera looks pleased with herself, glances back at me for approval. It takes me a minute to react.
So, end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out here.
What?
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though. Especially since, we uploaded the video. No one's going to wonder if we're okay or not.
Oh, that's true. So you think maybe we just make one long vid? Or end it differently?
Maybe a different ending. I'll think of something later.
Oh no, what says Tara? Duck face? No. Nobody here is gonna do a duck face, okay?
Cool. You're the best, Mads.
I smile, but it hurts a little. I'm sure she's not trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know what I do. I just shrug, wanting to change the subject.
We can also follow up on some of the smaller rumors. Like, in her email, she mentioned mysterious lights out in the forest.
What about the cat? Can we go to the cat? That is the most important thing to me.
Like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me.
Dingan's in duck face. Perfection, no. Tara stares at me expectantly.
Yes, they're real, but it's just swamp gas. It doesn't matter though, because we need to wait for nighttime for that stuff. It's not very spooky during the daytime.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors they've heard of. That kind of thing.
Right, that's definitely the smart thing to do.
Wow, Tara says something smart. Why does she always do the finger guns like... Did they want to make her unlikable? We both faced back towards the street we came down, where Merlin dropped us off, all those nosy people. We just stared at us but wouldn't talk. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from other parts of the village.
I like that idea.
We pick a direction at random and start walking. As we head further into the town, it starts to get more lively, and there are more people around. That might be just the time of the day, though. A couple of folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run around down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire beer for a coat shovels past her. An entire beer? Would you rather go into the woods and encounter a woman wearing a beer? Or a beer wearing a woman? That is the real question. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us in unabashedly. No one makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversation falls silent when we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given to not speak with us, or if it just happens naturally. I try to not force myself to ignore it. We're not doing anything wrong, it's just curiosity. The only interesting thing about us is our townness. Morgan said that there are rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why there doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Bear wearing a woman and you? Yeah, but like, you know. Still, if they're going to keep to this app, it's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of our observers.
Is it just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
What?
Oh my god, can you not?
Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
But like serial killer jokes, sure. My reaction having ruined any chance of that, neither of us speak again. I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever someone does see me filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before, and maybe that's not far from the truth. One thing I have to give to Eisenfield's credit is that there's more personality in its construction than I thought at first. I don't know. I mean, those houses kinda look interesting, but they are so weirdly tall. Like they have no windows like in the first, where you come in. Most of the buildings seem to be people's homes, where it doesn't take us long to find a few stars here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you read a tabletop RPG book. Yeah, the first cross, I know. Maybe because the beers would get in, but you have like this here and stuff like that, you know, I don't know. And Skeeter Townswoman? No. Oh, what? Nickel and Sons Tailoring. A butcher shop named the Harpy Soul? That sort of thing. When we passed the tavern called the Bushy Beard, I can hear Tara snickering behind me.
Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
Like the sexy Oktoberfest kind? Do you think they have those
Ah,
here?
please, Tara. Tara's words are so out of nowhere that they take me a second to mentally process.
This isn't a Renaissance fair, Tara. I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work.
Tara's mouth gapes wide out and depends on where, but sometimes old buildings didn't have windows cause, a lot of snow plus a window, not a good time. Yeah, I can get that.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
Where else did you think they come from?
I have no idea. I always thought those things were just full of boring stuff.
What? Not at all. They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and
Like I said, boring stuff.
Oh god, she's so...
whatever. There's more to it than just cosplay. I bet you'd actually like it if you went with me next time. Plus, I thought you loved history now.
Not the boring kind of history. Duh.
How are swords boring?
Whatever, Mads.
She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We caught up slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All the roads seem to lead back into each other. I'm so used to the sounds of busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. Where's the slap Tara button? Yeah. Like she's annoying. I can appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We never even full day in, and I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of the city life. Eventually, we take a path that brings us back to familiar sight. The town square that we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it seems to be a little bit of over an hour since then. Still too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can't keep putting this off for any longer.
I think I have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Interrogating?
Interviewing.
Why is she... Yeah... I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have integrations on the mind after meeting the major last night. Tara poses dramatically, hyping up herself for the camera. I'm not even recording yet.
Time to put my game face on.
No, you're just cringe.
As long as it's a game face that people want to talk to.
Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming?
You're not charming. Besides,
Yeah, I know. I'll keep it chill for these so we don't freak anyone out. But, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
I guess. I don't have any better ideas.
this is how we usually do it, except usually people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing. Sometimes after introducing ourselves, there are even people who ask heard of us. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen here. That's definitely not the case out here. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan was the only person in this whole village that uses YouTube. The only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an interview is them staring silently while you approach. Which we don't have another option. Okay, I seem to be a bit out of it. Building with no windows? Yeah, sure, brain. Windowless buildings, no windows on the first floor. Yeah, there's no windows on the first floor. It's I find that weird. And the mic to Tara, at least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with a mic in hand. And she stands there.
You good?
Yeah, I am. Just give me a sec, okay?
Okay.
She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time she holds the mic pinched between her two fingers like something she just peeled off her shoe. Once she's fire ready, she gives me a thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple of meters behind, keeping her back framed in the middle of the shot. She moves in with a determined stride, but I can see the microphones shaking in her hand. We pass by a few people walking around, but she doesn't stop any of them. Nor does she ask any of the folks outside the buildings, chatting or working or just sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette. Looking at nothing and no one in particular, it doesn't look like she's going anywhere, and she's not already in the middle of a conversation. She's the perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. I wait for her to go up and introduce herself. I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks right past the lady who gazes funnels as she goes. I pause the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing at Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
Sup?
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
Right, but none of them are the right one.
Which one is the right one?
You know it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see them.
I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's trying her best.
Oh, okay, here we go. Get ready.
I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey, an older man resting on a bench nearby. No shoulders and white long beard. He looks like a stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares rapidly off in the distance through clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. I make a micro adjustments to the focus until I get it just right. The rest is up to Tara. Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming or he ignores her. She glances at me for reassurance, which I give in the form of the smile and nudging motion, telling her to go on with it. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly and eyes her suspiciously. Then he notices me and the camera and he tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara talks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi there, my name's Tara Brick. My friend Maddie and I are visiting from out of town doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
They say no.
Report? What kind of report?
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes with warily, peering back and forth between me and Tara. I wish he'd stop looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move laterally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch me.
It's an investigation on the supernatural. Rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them, trying to figure out what's true and what isn't.
Figure out the truth, huh?
The man mutters darkly, his beetled browed ears still flipping between me and Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face strikes me as odd, but I can't figure out what it is. It's probably just a record camera or the light.
Well, alright. I suppose I've got the time.
He sounds like he's just done with this shit. Takes Tara a beat to respond. We are both sure that he was going to tell us to book off elsewhere.
Great, thank you. So, can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what is life like here? On an average day? That sort of thing.
Lily, she didn't expect to get this high and asks the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man the mic, but he just stares uncomfortably until she retakes it.
Right, well, it's a good little town. Good and proper. Quiet. Real quiet. That's what I like about it.
He sounds like he has like a chainsaw stuck in his throat or something. I don't know.
None of that city business. No noise and bustle. Out here, it's just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
Born and raised, and God willing, I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving. Never
What
had
are
a
those
reason
camera
to.
shots?
Great, great. So then I'd imagine you know all about any local legends, right?
About as well as anyone. Any old village has got its stories. If you believe them all, there's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains, and who knows what else elsewhere. Of course, it's only children who believe in those.
So you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
I don't know, talking cat? By now the man has abandoned looking at Tara entirely, instead focuses on the camera. His eyes are looking strangely focused.
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit. Like a walking tree kind of thing.
He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara.
What friend of yours might that be?
She's from around here. One of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout out in one of our videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as our contact. It makes sense. Her neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
I'll bet it was the Fisher child, wasn't it? If you know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
I like her though. Tara and I exchanged glances. Seems their throat-runness was irrelevant. At the same time, I'm suddenly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Why do you say that?
It feels like a strange violation of privacy to be asking the stranger's opinion of our host. But if she's notorious enough that anyone on the street knows of her, then perhaps we're better off knowing why. Uh-oh, it would have been a cool twist if the Morgan was actually just mad and the cat is just a regular cat. I mean, seems like, but that's what she's expecting right now. Spitting into the snow, her septic stands and turns his back to us.
There are some questions you ought not be asking, miss. I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
That is just rude. Please give us our interview. He lumbers off into the woodhound, though I don't watch him for very long. Questions we ought not asking her. I'm not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my NXT, I try to tell myself it's not. I join Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of metalled snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely.
I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right, it was just something. I mean, I don't know. Old grumpy dude, why did you think he has anything to say to you?
You get it all?
She taps 2 fingers against the camera in my hand.
Of course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I replay the recording with Tara's leaning over to watch along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time though.
Well, we already knew we need to talk to a few different people. Just got unlucky on the first one.
Yeah, but why this guy?
Know what I mean?
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
Still need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Hello, Earth to Maddie. Please respond.
I'm thinking.
My voice is too harsh and snappy, and we both know it. I play through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me, and it's not just a gruff the way he left.
Look, we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All of our fans are weird. That's why they're our fans. In a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation. That doesn't make Morgan a bad person.
I mean, maybe she is. You don't know her.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I didn't say anything. But if you had to ask, I'm sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and then that he up and left as soon as he found out.
I mean, I don't know. If she's really the only weird one that is like into internet stuff and whatever, it's not that far off that the 2 girls with red hair and like orange, not even orange, like blonde hair with like flowers in their hair and like all modern clothing, you know? She's the local IT person since she has internet. Yeah, but like I don't think anybody else has a computer.
That's not normal. That's not something that's happened to us before.
That just sounds like skill issues, Maddie.
Great! That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind?
Yeah, did you? Is this why you're so cringe? Is that why you're so cringe? Cause you lost your mind or something? Is that just why? Para nods and looks down at her feet, brushing some of the snow off his shoes. You and Ben is weird. Tara's voice doesn't hit my ears so bad anymore. Granted, I don't like her voice still, but it didn't annoy me anymore. Yeah, I think turning her down made her less obnoxious.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Please just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me.
I checked my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. That only makes her more right. As much as I hate to admit it. Sighing, I place my head in my hands.
Sorry, I'm still tired.
It's okay.
After a long moment, I stand.
Wanna find somebody else?
Guess we oughta.
Oh, so excited. We traipse wordlessly through the town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed and send up when we find someone. Hello, Exia. I have no idea if Tara's voice has something to do with her nor if just like that. I don't think. No. They didn't I know what you mean. But no, they didn't mention. And what I didn't mention before, the voice acting for this game came way after its release. It was a Kickstarter goal or something that they did later. But I don't think it has anything to do with her story and the character. They just chose that voice actor, I think. At least I don't think it gets mentioned. You know? And if it's a small town, it's normal that everyone knows everyone. It's not that weird. It's some old dude knows about that Major's annoying kid. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I get what you mean, Exia. But I don't think they said anything in the story so far. They're just paranormal hunters. If you want a short rundown, they have a YouTube channel, they do paranormal hunting. They went to a small village where they got invited by a girl, and now they're just trying to get the locals to talk to them. That's all. Just everything that's happening. Taste wordlessly through the town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed and set up when we find someone. Not every man burned once. I start to understand why Tara seems so reluctant to speak to anyone. What once seemed like people tightening their clothes against the cold now seems more like turning their shoulders toward us. A suspicious number of phones look away from us, though, as to cough. Okay? The amount of times you pass by the same place certainly doesn't help our appearance. By now, there are a few especially chatty villagers that have seen us pass by at least 4 times. Then talk to them? It takes another 15 minutes of looping around the town before we find another candidate. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside of a shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet. One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've gotten so far.
What about them?
Worth a try.
Yeah, talk to the girls, come on. This time I approach with Tara and let her take the lead, but I follow close behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable.
Excuse me.
The talking girl and the shopkeeper turn towards us at the same time. The conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me, hey there.
Hello.
When it was I was supposed to rest, not get so invested. You're invested now? It's good though. The girl next to her leans in to whisper something in her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
Hey, so my friend and I are here from out of town.
Hello, Nova. Hello, Nova, over on YouTube this time? Hello.
We know.
They both giggle to themselves. Oh no, we are ready to... Oh no. Everybody knows, and the girls are gonna bully us now.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and I was wondering
Hello, Nova,
if I could
over on
ask you
Twitch.
some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here?
What about it?
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in a low voice that I can't pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something and the girl with the coffee is agreeing and nodding along. Oh sassy, me like, yeah. As one they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Not a single one. When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you stories about things that lived in the forest? You've never been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night.
Yeah, but did you never ask yourself why?
Right. There's a curfew.
Yeah, but why? The girls go quiet, nodding to himself. Sensing a dead end, Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
Mayor. The first girl, the one with the coffee, grins at that and pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
He smiles devilishly and her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
Oh wait, together? Roommates?
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't that bad.
She's trouble and you know it. Staying out after hours,
the
sneaking
girl is
around
trouble.
town. She spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
I mean, she sounds cool, to be honest. If there's a particular conclusion we are supposed to have reached and it's lost on me. Still, it can be coincident that we are 2 of 2 now on people being weirded out by Morgan. Be for free if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
2 girls blink as if their reaction was planned.
Something like what?
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place.
Right.
Weirdly enough, they sound like valley girls. I stride away, leaving her behind. I head into a corner between buildings and out of sight for the girls we spoke to. Tara catches up and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really, you think?
Oh, come on, Tara has 0 social knowledge. Hey, tell us about our host. You know, the girl that is nice to us, like, can you tell us why we should hate her too? I mean, she's just a YouTuber. You know, they're all like that.
Was it just a coincidence that these 2 other random people we met happen to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first?
Okay, we get it. Morgan is the outsider. We got it.
She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin that her mother probably owns. For a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo, and then the next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village.
Sorry.
We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that.
Okay, can we go to the talking cat finally? I want to see the talking cat.
How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Well, she has pigtails, so... Duh. Are you really into that, Dormit?
Oh yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads, have a little faith. What's the worst that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, an old bum tells us to get lost.
Okay, Tara's very used to just being treated like garbage, apparently.
207. And the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world. To live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet.
I get you, Maddie, I get you.
For a month.
Yeah, for a month. That is important.
You've got to see the problem here, Tara.
Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it. I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here? Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of it we can, and try to have some fun. That was the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
I mean, you're not really making it fun, Tara. If she's trying to encourage me, she's doing a terrible job of it.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up.
I can see that she wants to say something, probably argue, but then she deflates and nods.
Okay, no Morgan.
She's gonna mention her regardless. She goes quiet for a moment, staring off into the town. She takes a breath and sighs, visibly relaxing. She stands to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare back at her. I did promise to try, and here I am again, making everything worse.
Tara.
She stops in place.
Sorry. Again. Really.
She smiles a bit sadly but shrugs.
I get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. There's a lot more Terranormal in our future.
God damn it, why did she name her channel Terranormal? That is so narcissistic. Elf, you just, like, how can't you just, like, name the channel after herself? Like that. In a cringe way like that. Tara and Maddie exchange a small smile before continuing their march on. Well, I just noticed it at disparage. Yes, Terranormal, cause not paranormal. Terranormal. It's so bad. Eisenfeld seems to have been built so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We make our way up yet another one, past a low, crumbling wall and a few more houses. As we make our way up their street, a bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing and eyes us. We've walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey you! Who are you? You aren't from around here?
She's talking to us. The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Tara slowly down just a bit more, mother besides me.
Looks like we found number 3.
Ugh, please no. Tara immediately puts on a friendlier face as we approach.
Good morning, ma'am. You're right. We're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld.
Oh, she's so cringe. With the finger guns all the time.
Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here.
I'm actually afraid that she's just going to say yes because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the last two. I've decided how to answer this Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored. At least it's not awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot about stuff out in the woods, like...
You are? Who told you that?
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing.
Wow, she's good at lying. Who would have expected that?
Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
Okay, and directly a bust. She looks around again, then steps a little bit closer to us.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now for your own good.
No one around here wants any trouble. We all just want to live our lives in peace.
Okay, that is something that people that want to hide something always say. Listen, lady, you have to, like, say something else, you know? This is way too obvious.
That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job keeping things nice and orderly around here. We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
He nods solemnly, the interview clearly over. Just as usual as the other two. As we go, Tara waves her over the shoulder.
Thanks for your time!
The finger guns again. And then, so only I can hear her.
Bitch.
Okay. As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me. Annoyed as I am, I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So now what?
She asked me the same after the second interview too.
Now... I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
So what parts of the story did I miss? Yeah, those two girls have a paranormal YouTuber channel where they film like documentaries about like paranormal stuff that turn out to always be wrong. One of their viewers invited them to come to her village. That is Morgan. And Morgan apparently has a talking cat and saw forest spirits in the forest. And that is all. Everybody in the village thinks she is weird, and her mother is the mayor of the town. So yeah, that's all. Nothing big you missed. They are friends or something, and nothing else.
Mostly I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
I'll take it. But hey, can you
I'll be cool, don't worry.
She smiles, relieved.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I take out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I have been through the village enough times that I can mostly say navigate by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Okay, we had Nova, do you have any idea what a little girl that is unliked by everyone was run as a shop here? I said clothing shop. Cherry said like a hat shop. And Dormat said, what was Dormat's one? I can't remember what Dormat said. It was something where I just said no, probably not. I can't remember what it was. Something, I can't remember. Do you have any guess, Nova? What kind of sub our Morgan runs? But I don't know. I think clothing is right. Oh, I think Dormit said something like a baker or something. Right? I think like Dormit said something like baker.
I think she said it's an antique shop.
Oh, it's an antique shop.
What do those places even sell?
Yeah, what do they sell here?
Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
Why would anybody here buy that, though? Not yet, just arrived there on. At least you got, spotted now.
That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says, you never know what you'll find.
We should do an antique episode of Paranormal someday. We can have your mom on as a guest star.
Yeah, no.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there? Like a possessed baby doll? Or a cursed sword?
How can this be a shop that exists here? Who buys that? Who buys that here?
Who would want to buy those kinds of things?
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
She got me. I can't help but to laugh. Oh no, it's a really Tara novel. And where does she get her supplies? Yeah, how does that work? Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from the local antique store. Maybe she has a special section for items with an ancient prophecy about them.
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that would suck to live through. Okay, what if she lets us interview her talking cat
Yeah,
instead?
please, can we finally go to the talking cat?
Stuff right there.
Please, the talking cat, that is something.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say.
Ask it which brand of cat food tastes best. We can sell the video rights to that company.
Yeah, that would be actually smart.
Come on, I'm serious.
Wait, what?
What?
You seriously think that cat is going to talk?
Yeah, sure, it's gonna tell us about financial crises and all of that. Tara shrugs, looking like she never questioned the idea. Going for cats is always good, yeah.
I'm just trying to be prepared.
I thought she had gotten the picture after that last interview went awry, but it seemed like she still is giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over. She's here just soon enough as it is. I check over Morgan's map again, where we're definitely in the area, since it says our shop is right by the city hall. The problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is, and there are several buildings that could fit.
Do you think this is the place?
It has to be.
Tara's stomach growled loudly, and her voice was more like a plea than an affirmation.
Go check.
What? Check what?
Like, go check if it's her place or not.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
What's the big deal? If it's not her place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine.
But look in the window. Look in the window. Well, most of them don't have windows, right? 'Cause this city is weird. We go back and forth like this for a while, and right before we finally decide to set it with a rock and paper scissors, Morgan herself pokes out of her head out of the door.
Hey, you two. I'm in here.
For the first time since she must met us at the station, I'm genuinely relieved to see Morgan. Morgan holds the door open, a book under her arm and a cup of coffee in her free hand. Tara turns to me and talks in a quiet voice.
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
So
Lead on, Indiana.
She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes the rest of the way inside, hurriedly bumping into Morgan as she goes. I nod stiffly as her as I enter them more slowly. The door slams shut behind us. Morgan flips the sign on the door to closed, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Her shop oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, who buys this stuff here? Like a giant clog? Like, okay, dishes? Like, who buys that? Who comes by in this little village and buys this crap? Like who? How can she sell anything? Her shops look just about how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across chipped shelves. Many items are displayed so much as they appear to have been tossed and then forgotten. A thick layer of dust covers everything. Tara is already bobbing around the store, examining some of the worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and backs to the front counter, where she sets down the book and she was carrying. It's the title that catches my eye, Complete Collection of Classic Fairy Tales. The book looks extremely old. I wonder if it's an item from a sale here. I might have known this backhand looks weird, like that lamp on the left. Wait, what is written there? These little piggies? Wait, what?
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read.
I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah. I have a living space set up in the back since I sleep here most of the time. Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
I don't think she sells anything, right? She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turning it over in her hands like she's appraising the fine art. It's just her living room, but she's extremely capitalistic, so everything is for sale. I don't know. This is the trash living room then.
At least one of these is probably cursed.
Okay, Tara, sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
No way, that's too easy. And even if it is cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast.
What?
But this, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest. It's a lamp Protestantist, three realistic pigs standing on the top of each other. Oh, I didn't even notice that. The lampshade has these little piggies, painted on it like a scripture. What? Okay, this thing is cursed.
This is the big leagues. You want a curse that's gonna last for generations? You use this bad boy!
Can you bonk Tara? She annoys me. I will try. Come on. Do something, Tara. Come on. Nothing happened, sorry.
Hey, you think Morgan would mind if I brought my Ouija board in here?
Oh god, she has a Ouija board. As she says that, she puts the pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can't hurt anyone.
I wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring two cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war? Or do they team up to defeat humanity?
A Luigi board, right. It's me and Luigi, I will haunt you. Do they team up to defeat humanity? No.
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
That Ouija board has been on every single trip with us. Besides, it fits in my suitcase.
I pick up a small ornament from a shelf nearby. It's a snake made out of crystal. It's me, a Ouija board. I talk to a dead. There's no price tag attached if you have to ask. Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
Okay, food's ready.
Okay, what did she make? He comes out carrying an enormous tray that is probably also an item for sale here. Delay is not fun if my jokes get stolen? No. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a loaf of bread. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out portions to each of us. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious. It has a rich and meaty flavor, but it isn't too heavy. And it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down. I dip some of the bread into the broth. That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
This is really, really good.
Ah! This is amazing!
How about you don't talk while eating?
Thanks. Let me know if you want more.
Melvin stolidly keeps eating, the praise barely seeming to regress on her. It's a shame. That's probably the only nice thing I'll have to say to her old rib. Okay, you don't have to get all sassy. Once she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who is very intensely staring at her spoon. She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a bit.
Can I take you up on that refill?
Of course.
How much did she make? Without looking at, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and heads back into the bag again. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we have both taken our last bites does she finally close the book again.
All done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Let me get these out of the way then.
He holds away all the dirty dishes before rejoining us at the counter.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I fight back the urge to tell her that she should just be one making plans for us and showing us around. At least this way I can go back to the cabin sooner.
We're still figuring that out. We hadn't got to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Okay, we're talking to the cat, right?
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple days off starting tomorrow.
Yeah, your busy shop. I can't even imagine how hard that will be. With your shop, like, there's so much action here.
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
Yeah, all the business you're gonna miss.
There aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
Yeah, okay. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some while you cooked.
Morgan is looking at us still, even if she doesn't want to even look at Tara, yeah. She's looking right into your soul. That's true, yeah.
I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually that there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I already suspected. That everything Morgan included in her email is even more made up than usual, and that this is all a colossal waste of time. Most likely, she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, she of course doesn't say anything. But judging by the way her enthusiasm vanished, it seems like she's starting to get it again. Filling with some silver knick-knack, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
Okay, we're getting to the cat. As soon as Tara asked, I can see Mother's eye light up with interest. Hand slides away from the book she'd been about to open. Oh no.
Of course. I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers just the smallest bit with what sounds like excitement. It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her sense with stepping off the train.
I'll go get her. Just give me 1 minute.
Oh, the talking cat is coming. Morgan exits her once more, but this time through an actual door instead of the curtain.
We probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know.
Why would I want to do that? This is the pizza resistance.
He hasn't even tried to pronounce it right.
Are you serious? Still? You know it's not going to actually talk, right?
Whatever it is. I can't fathom how there's even a trace of belief rattling around in the Tara scolds. Will this turn into the horror game soon? No.
Did you see her face? She's definitely not joking. Unless she's just really bad at telling jokes.
Will this turn into a horror game soon? Morgan goes nutty and with that, I hope so. I mean, totally not.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far. She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we're getting scammed too?
Come on, Mads. Try to have at least a little bit of faith.
The door opens more and out strides Morgan. There's also a soft sound of lickly feet on the hard wooden floor. And Chad, we're gonna do a short break here. We're gonna do a short little 5-minute break. But I actually want to do something while we do that break. I can't just... Yeah. Before we go into the break, we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll that is gonna go while we are doing in the break. Wait, what am I writing? We're gonna vote on the fact if the cat is gonna talk. We're gonna vote if the cat is gonna talk. So, we're gonna do a short ad break. So we don't have pre-roll ads. I'm very sorry about that. But we have to do that every hour. You're not gonna miss anything. It's gonna be a full 5-minute break. And while that break is gonna go on, you can vote if the cat is gonna talk or not. I hope you get your vote in. And I hope you have like a good prediction. Alright, we're gonna see each other in 5 minutes. See you in 5 minutes. Don't forget to vote. Alright, we're back. I saw that the poll ended 50-50. So, no real decision by chat. Num. Hello, Figo. I don't know, the game is fine so far. I'm not connected yet, oh I was to the last one. Cause I don't like Tara. Tara is a cringe character. Like, she's just pure cringe. So, don't know. I don't know if she's involved in the love story. But, don't know. We'll have to see. Sorry, he'll probably be around a bit more actively later. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's completely fine. I can give you a story summary later. Or something. Currently I'm trying to like untangle my hair a bit. Cause it got tangled up. Long hair, I tell you. It's like the most annoying thing about that is I was brushing it the whole break. And like, is currently trying to fight this thing here, this hair monster. Alright. And not interesting, I know. Not very interesting. And like, give me a second. It's very uncomfortable to have your hair tangled up like this. Alright. I think that is okay. Oh, we meet. Okay, yeah. Our poll win ended 50-50. So, no real conclusion made, I guess. So, we have to figure out what it actually is, right? Let's see if the cat talks or not. Oh, that cat is cute, like, looks like a princess. Morgan's supposed to talking cat emerges. She's a fluffy white cat with a braids blue eyes. Oh, she's royalty. Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glisten like snow, and its eyes are piercing azure blue. Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat does not flinch at all, despite the commotion.
Oh my god, I love her! I love her so much!
Okay, calm down, Tara. She looks up at Morgan, eyes white as a dinner plate and fingers ring-owned.
Can I pet her? Please tell me I can pet her.
Shayladora, can she pet you?
Okay, is she gonna answer now? There's no way she's gonna answer, right? The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though causing her to let out some sort of mix between coo and a sob. I can't tell Jara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Go on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara?
Oh, it's not gonna
Maddie.
talk. Morgan gestures as if introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master attention, the cat goes to nuzzle Tara's hand and nuzzling Morta's leg close by. She meows happily. The cat, not Morgan's.
Come on! You're going to make me look like an idiot if you don't say something.
Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara, who is still crumpled on the floor. The cat ingeniously tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Shayladora scurries away, sitting down and looking at the power. Her tail swishes rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other. And then... absolutely nothing. What a surprise. I'm not even disappointed, just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She coos at the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to give Morgan an out.
Come on, Shayladora, they're waiting.
It's like watching a car wreck. I can't look away. Morgan sticks her head, scolding at the wholly mundane cat. doesn't seem to face Gelatora, who simply yawns and settles down on the floor, just out of Tara's arm reach. Whatever previous excitement she had to just about ever with it, now is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration. That's when I start to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and grinding her teeth. When it seems like she decided on what to say, she turns back to us.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Tara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. Tara was right about one thing after all. Morgan wasn't lying to us, but now Tara's realizing where she was wrong. Morgan is also crazy. Oh no. Doesn't seem like she's acting. It seems like Morgan genuinely shocked that her cats didn't greet us by name. It's going to talk later? Yeah, probably. I don't think this is completely fake. Or maybe like Morgan has like an ability that she can talk to like animals or something. Something like that, maybe.
She talks to me all the time. I told her you two are trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's just shy. Don't worry about it.
Come on, just the cat is gonna jump in with like, no, I'm not shy.
Yeah, she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up to us, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably just give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe in a few days.
But I think like maybe at this point I don't care. It's good in the thinking and played along with it everything so far. Because it allows us to make a diplomatic exit.
I guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
Or she will. She ignores at the cat, who is still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I wonder what it's cooking? Oh my god. The cat is very good looking. I wonder what it's cooking. No, I don't think that was a roast. A roast would be different. It was no insult, right? Tara steps away back from the counter and into the display area again.
Anyway, thanks for lunch,
right.
Morgan. We really appreciate it.
We, have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
They're really thinking she's crazy. But is she really crazy? And is that bad if she's crazy?
Okay. Come back here when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Add specials back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
And now it's John to casually say goodbye. Tara waves at Gelato, whose ears are twitches, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us. The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch the sign back to the other way. I just said the first thing line without thinking, but then when I read it, it could help myself. Yeah. Sure, Figo. And if it wasn't planned a takeover of like doormats, very copyrighted phrase. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit, and there is clouds starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems like it might not happen. I'm so sorry Figo has infected you with the urge. No.
Alright, so I'll admit that was kind of awkward. For everyone involved.
Yeah, just kinda awkward, right? Just a little bit awkwardness.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, but like, you're here
next
for
time?
nothing.
What do you think is going to happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
Oh, now they're going off on each other. Oh no.
We can ask her about the spirit or the lights, that kind of thing.
Oh no, they're gonna fight now.
We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden. We are pros at making that kind of content interesting.
Usually we have at least something to work with. She made it up.
I mean, even all of that
There
makes
is
me
no
always
dark
made up.
side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town, and she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am. We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month. And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
It's only been a day, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is to see around here. Just give it some time, all right?
It's been a day, and look where that got us already. Literally every single person we talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves. How are you not pissed off about this?
Us, she's crazy too. How can you not realize that? Tara shrugs.
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us. Like, okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
Yet, she said she didn't try to hurt us yet. Like, that's still to come, right? I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip. I'm still getting paid my time here. Though, if she's not upset about wasting all of that, then it's fine. I meet her at the train station in a month and she can do what she wants. Thought I was watching a Viking funeral. Hey, what are you cooking there? What is it, good looking? Door. I don't need to get it bent out of shape.
Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the cabin. Are you coming with me?
I mean, I don't like Tara, but she is kinda right, like, in a way? What do you mean?
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
Isn't the walk like an
You
half an
sure?
hour or none? Like, isn't that super long?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore.
He's gonna get lost. So definitely gonna get lost.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village. Maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Oh
Okay.
god, Tara's gonna come
See you
back
later then.
and be like, the cat talked, the cat talked.
See ya.
I bet it. You know, that Maddie is overreacting? Yeah, she kinda is, right? She kinda is overreacting, that's true. I turn and walk away so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it. Or like, yeah, she's like a little bit overreacting. As I head through the town back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I buck fast and look down for most of the way. Nobody here tries to stop or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip. I spent the whole walk fantasizing about home. My comfy bed, my film collection, or a cat, BT. Wait, does she live with Tara at home? Well, technically, he's Tara's cat. But I take care of him most of the time. Okay, they live together. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own. Oh, she's so gonna come back and be like, hey, Maddie, did the cat talk to me? You have to come. Well, that's her. That's whatever. Whenever. I didn't read what it said. Alone at the cabin, it's oppressively silent. I turn on the heater, partially just for the white noise. Soon its rumbling fills the air. I grab an apple from the small bowl provided on food, and I head into the bedroom, setting up my laptop in the next room to me. How do they even have electricity out here? Generator? I usually try to watch a film a day, but it's difficult when I'm traveling. Now is the perfect time to catch up though. I opened my library and started scrolling through looking for something I haven't seen before. Ideally a comedy, or at least something with a happy ending. Yeah, she wants a happy ending right now. I've just gotten through the L's when there's a knock at the front door. Odds the mom. The mayor. Nearly dropped my apple. Who would have been knocking? Tara and Morgan both have their own keys. The knocking comes again just seconds later. Whoever's out there is super impatient. My heart jumps into my chest. What if there's being cast for robbery or something? I hide my laptop under blankets and as I hurry into the living room. There's a third knock right as I reach the door, and I peek outside to a shock of orange hair. It isn't Morgan, but instead her mother. I open the door right as she prepares for a fourth knock. Just how fast does she think I can walk?
Good afternoon.
Okay. She looks like, I don't know, how old is she, 50?
Good afternoon. Madison, wasn't it?
Yeah, hello. My name is Maddie.
That's right.
Oh, her name is Maddie. Madison.
I'm coming in.
Well, it's your home. So I don't know. Well, like your house, so yeah, you come in. Inside, Evelyn surveys the area slowly and impassively, as if judging our taste in luggage and belonging.
How can I help you?
Uncomfortable.
I wanted to make good on our promise from last night to talk. Please, have a seat.
How did she know we're here, though? Or do they have cameras installed to spy on us? She moves some of the stuff on the couch, gesturing for me to sit. I obey, too, taking Becca to do anything else.
How has your first day in Eisenfeld been? I trust you found everyone very accommodating and everything to your liking?
No, totally not.
It was fine. Everyone's been very kind to us.
They don't like your daughter. I wonder if she's been surprised at all how the village has treated us. It seems better to just pretend everything went well, for the sake of not offending our host.
Good, good. Where's the other one?
Yeah, where's the other one?
The other... what?
The person.
The other one with you, Tara.
Is still in town?
Oh, she's still at Morgan's shop, I think.
Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Though her eye betrays no curiosity, it looks like a purely symbolic motion.
Is she now? I assume then that you found something not to your liking there.
Her gaze is piercing, and I absently check myself scar. Mr. Oh, I need to... I needed to sneeze, but it wasn't coming for quite a while. Sorry. I can't get a read on her, neither her intentions nor her feelings.
It was fine. I just wanted to come back early so I could take a nap and get started editing the footage we took.
Footage? I hope my lie is convincing. I don't want to tell her that I think her daughter is crazy. She doesn't seem to question it.
I see, I see. Did she show you that awful cat?
Yeah, that awful cat that didn't talk to us.
Geladora.
Geladora? She wasn't awful, though.
Yes, so she did. I hate that creature. Oh, always underfoot, getting in the way.
I just sit quietly, not sure how to respond.
Anyway, Madison, please tell me about yourself. I didn't have much forewarning about
Grumpy
your
old
arrival,
mom?
so
No,
I'd
I don't
rather in the
think
dark.
she's the bad one necessarily. I don't know. Like, she seems like an obvious villain, somehow. Or maybe she turns around and be... like, I don't know, actually helpful or something? I don't know, not sure yet. Her tone is sadly friendly, but not warm. She smiles, but it doesn't seem like it fit her mouth. Her lips seem to stretch a bit too wide. I'm probably just imagining it. As concisely as I can, I tell her about the paranormal and the kinds of things investigating. Throughout it all, she doesn't express any opinion one way or another. Just nods occasionally.
And what brought you to Eisenfeld?
I hesitate. How much has Morgan told her? Anything? Yeah, did she tell her anything or nothing?
Morgan told us that there are a lot of ghost stories and legends around here. Lights in the forest at night and whatnot. Tara really liked the sound of a vacation out here.
Evelyn sighs deeply and jarringly melodramatic after her total apathy during my explanation.
That daughter of mine. Always lying and making up ridiculous tales.
Yeah,
It's been the same her entire life. Hysterically dragging people into her fantasies. That's something I've never been able to knock out of her.
she shakes her head sadly, standing up from the chair she's been occupying.
I'm sorry to say that, well, you're simply the most recent victims of her lies.
I don't think she's lying, to be honest. I don't think so.
It's a pity, but you won't be finding anything like that out here. Besides, it's dangerous to go into the forest, especially at night.
Yeah,
And we wouldn't
sorry.
want anything to happen to you after all.
Nobody that is like, has nothing to hide thoughts like that, sorry. You just want me to go into the forest, right?
After all, that's why we have the rules that we do, for the safety of everyone.
Yeah, sure, the safety of everyone's right?
I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your time here in Eisenfeld, though, as disappointing as it might be.
It's nearly the exact thing that people who are interviewed in the villages have said. It's almost like they rehearsed the answer in advance. Yeah, isn't that kinda weird, Maddie? With long, deliberate strides, Evelyn crosses the living room to the front door.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Oh, that sounds threatening. She doesn't wait for me to respond. She just leaves the door slamming shut behind her. That sounded kinda like a friend, like, oh, I'm sure we'll see each other again. You know, kinda like, you know? That didn't sound very friendly. I sit in silence for a while, unsure what to make out of it. Their Morgan's own man thinks she's a ridiculous if I support that the whole time. That's pretty damning. Though I doubt it will change Tara's mind about anything. I'll have to let her know when she comes home. Yeah, but Tara's not gonna, care. I stand up and head for my bedroom, passing by the chair that Evelyn had been sitting in. As I go for a moment, I swear that I feel a breeze rigid and cold. Oh. But the moment the thought crosses my mind, the sensation is gone, like it was never there. Oh, yeah. There's the paranormal stuff. Is maybe everyone in the city paranormal but Morgan? Maybe all of them are ghosts. And like Morgan is the only living person. What if that is true, huh? What if Dan is actually too? Shivering, I return to my warm bed and laptop and to a long overdue break. Hours later, I hear the sound of the front door opening and closing. I peek out of my bedroom, worried that it might be the major letting herself in again. It's just Tara, though, alone. It's been a few hours since we parted ways. I'm not annoyed with her anymore, so even though I'm kind of tempted to just put on my headphones and ignore her, I get up and head into the living room. She stands at the sink, flipping through a notebook. I knock on the edge of the door frame as I enter, so she can't hear me coming.
Hey.
Yeah, so what was going on? I want her to say that she talked to the cat.
Hey.
Oh, okay, she didn't talk to the cat. Rather than look at me, she keeps reading her notebook. Anything in there? Well, pretending to. There's no way she could actually be reading as fast as she's turning the pages. I decide to not tell her on it. No point starting another fight.
How'd it go?
How'd it go? Hi, I'm on.
About the same.
No.
Is that good or bad?
Yeah, that is not good. She doesn't respond. She must really be upset about this morning. It's not like she's been unreasonable. Now that I've said something to rest and recuperate. Did you say something? Oh no. Somebody was saying something here, very grumpy. I feel kind of bad about being so harsh towards her and Morgan.
Morgan's mom came by earlier.
Cat didn't stop talking. Wait, did I talk over her? I was brushing my hair. And it was just reading the text that appeared. That gets her attention. She shuts the book and turns around and gotcha.
Really? What for?
Just wanted to introduce herself. I told her a bit about who we are and what the show's about.
Cat didn't stop talking? Really?
What did she think?
I don't know. She didn't really say much. She was really weird.
Yeah,
like
she's
in a
like the
different way
forest
than
spirit.
Morgan. She seemed really intense, I guess.
What I mostly remember is how she was glaring the whole time. It never seemed like she was anything other than angry about something. Smudgily, Tara holds up the notebook and she was just perusing. Gaslight the whole story. Cat is the main character now? Sure.
I know you're gonna call BS, but Morgan was telling me a lot of stuff about her mom. Like, some seriously crazy stuff. You wanna read it?
Don't worry. She offers me the notebook. It hangs limply in a giant throne in the air. She's used that thing for so long that it's lost all its richness. I shake my head.
I'll take your word for it.
I've heard enough crazy stuff from Morgan for one day. I don't need to hear theories how her mom is actually the spawn of Satan or something. I mean, I think that could be actually right.
Figured. Make any progress with the new vid?
Not really. We're gonna need more footage before there's enough to really get started.
That mean you're coming with us from now on, or what?
Yeah, I will. Sorry for being bitchy earlier.
Yeah, why is she so envy about all of this? Again,
Don't sweat it.
he strikes a pose.
Just make sure to bring your A game.
Oh god, you're so cringe. I roll my eyes, but I'm smiling. Even though we bicker a lot, I'm truly grateful it's almost easily patched up.
Yeah.
I can't promise that I'll buy into the word of what Morgan says, but the least I can do is try to be polite about it. The tension resolved, Chara yawns and flaps her notebook at me again.
All right, well, I'm gonna hit the hay soon. What about you?
I'll probably watch a film first. I'm not that tired yet.
How many times can you watch 2001 without getting sick of it?
Wait, 2001? Is that actually a movie?
I don't know, but I intend to find out.
Like, I don't know if that's actually a movie, but like, why is that like titles like that? Tara and I each head back to our bedrooms. As I go, I feel a bit better about everything. Just because I'm quitting the show doesn't mean I want to lose Tara as my best friend. We've been friends over a decade, so of course we had our disagreements and arguments. I think the longest we've ever gone without talking was a month. It's odd, this game somehow made me agree with Tara and made me also dislike Maddie. Wow. Is that like character development, Tormad? Is that like character development for you? Still, over the last few days, it felt like we have been coming dangerously close to saying something that goes too far. Either one of us. And, picking back on today, I can really pretend that I'm not the one who is mostly at fault. Even when I'm aware that I'm losing my cool, sometimes it feels like it's hard to stop. What? A young, creative girl with no friends stuck in a small village and nowhere in the forest. Working in a shop with no customers. I think I know why she makes up lies so much. They should start to know her more and more, take her with them. Make a little lesbian YouTube crew out of it. No, I don't think that fits. How about just like, I don't know. Maddie takes like Morgan. and Tara stays here. You can just stay here. Tara totally has it coming though, at least some of the time. From now on I will be better. I won't let myself be as obnoxious as I was today, for everyone's sake. No, I think Morgan is the only one I like, even more if she's crazy. She's not crazy. I climb into bed and set up my laptop, getting comfy. In the dark with the headphones in, it doesn't take too long to immerse myself in a familiar feeling of the film that I love. Yeah, that's what I appreciate about movies. No matter the circumstances, they can help you escape. My eyes are getting heavy, and I pull the blanket up to my chin. The computer is balanced in just the right spot to not fall off the bed. All things considered, it's cozier setup than I could have hoped for from a cabin out of here. Sure, the Wi-Fi is bad, but it gives me an excuse to catch up on my backlog. Everything is perfect to fall asleep. What? As a big knocking outside the window, I don't know what that says about me and I don't want to think about it. Yes, you have your type. The sound of something knocking on my window makes me leap up. It's past midnight. There shouldn't be anyone here. Maybe it's a bird or a squirrel. From where we're lying, I'm unable to see. Should I yell for Tara? No, not until I know what it is. With just some wildlife, as probably it is case, she's never let me live it down. Still, my heart pounds as I slam it to my laptop shut, killing the only source of light. Without it, in a room, it's pitch black. Dark enough that I can't see what is the window, but hopefully it can't see me either. If this turns out to just be a lost rodent or something, I'm gonna feel really stupid. I stalk over to the window, prepared to cut and run if I need to. Slowly, I raise myself up to the eye level.
Hey.
God damn it, Morgan! Why are you at my window again? I'm not gonna give you bread. Why is she here again? Morgan is pressed against the window pane, looking into my room with one hand resting against the glass.
You have a minute?
What is it you want, Morgan? God damn it. The tension drains out of me, replaced immediately with exhaustion. I should have known. Morgan!
You couldn't knock?
There's a door, Morgan. There is a door. You opened that door for us. You know where it is. Why are you constantly coming to our window? Is this like Romeo and Juliet? Okay, if you're paying that, then I'm kinda like... Then maybe? But like... Do it more romantically.
I did.
I wrap my templates and sig. She technically correct, the worst kind of correct.
Okay, I guess I have a minute. But if you're going to come in and talk, please use the door.
No, she's gonna, open the window and she's gonna crawl into the window.
Of course. I'm not going to climb through the window.
Call me shocked. I head into the living room and hesitate in front of Tara's door. So I knock, knowing her, she's probably already asleep. I've always been jealous of her ability to pass out instantly. How can people do that? I decided to leave it up for Morgan. There must be a reason she's knocked on my window, not Tara's. I unlocked the front door and let Morgan in. She's waiting with a thermos coffee in her hand, like usual.
Sorry to bother you. I know it's late.
Yeah, wait, did you not like...
It's fine. I was still awake.
Not for much longer, ideally, but I keep that to myself.
Were you working on the video?
Nah, just watching a film before bed. Can't do much until we have more footage. And even then, I left most of my setup back in the US.
We sit down on the couches, just like her mother and I did earlier. For all of the faults, at least Morgan isn't terrifying as her mom is.
Does Tara help with the video work at all?
Not really. I've tried to teach her stuff once or twice, but she's not interested in learning.
And so she just talks and interviews?
That sounds like her.
Yeah,
She thinks she likes me. I keeps looking at me. No, she's thinking, where do I hunt him? You know? I'm a little put off by Morgan already, feeling like she knows Tara and what she's like. I guess that's a result of watching someone online for so long. You start to think you know what they're like, even though you only ever see one side of them. We get it a lot, so I'm kind of used to it. Sometimes it can become a bigger problem though. People think that they're entitled to us acting a certain way because they've seen it online. Fortunately, Morgan hasn't been that way at all, yet. I do wish that she would get in the point of why she's here though. But instead, she gets up and heads to the kitchen area, retrieving a coffee mug from the cabinet without ever turning on the lights. I twist around to watch as she pours some of the coffee from her thermos into the mug, and then loads that into the microwave. Must have been very effective thermos. At least, she's polite enough to make sure the microwave door doesn't slam. She leans against the counter, barely visible to me.
Tara told me that you're leaving the show after this trip is over.
Of course she did. I must have made a face because Morgan clears her throat loudly.
Sorry, was it supposed to be a secret?
Nah, it's fine. But yeah, that's the idea. I'll go back and finish school.
I see. That's a shame. I know you hate when it happens, but I've always enjoyed the moments where you're on camera.
Thanks. I'm just camera shy.
I really feel
Ironic, I know. She's yanked me on screen enough times that I'm a bit used to it by now, though.
I really feel like she's not into Tara, she's really into her. There's a lot you can talk about a woman and how she feels about you by her body language. For example, if her hands are around your neck, she might be upset with you. Yeah, that's kinda right. That's kinda right, Dorman. And I think most of the time she's rightfully upset, okay? Morgan hits the stop button and the microwave a second before it dings. She refills her coffee and returns to the couch.
But I guess that's why things seemed a bit tense between the two of you, right?
She noticed. Before I can answer, she shakes her head.
Actually, sorry. That's none of my business.
You're fine. It's that obvious, huh?
A bit. You seem tense whenever I see you. That's actually the main reason I came by. I promise it wasn't just to be nosy.
Yeah, is she gonna tell us the cat talked again? And I was like, I'm sorry. I was starting to wonder.
I came by to say that I'm sorry. I know that you're also uncomfortable around me.
She says it so nonchalantly if she was telling me about the weather. I bite my lip. I mean, she's not wrong, but I don't want to just say that.
It's okay. You don't have to spare my feelings. I guarantee I've been called worse than whatever it is you're thinking. It's just that I'd sleep better tonight if I cleared the air between us first.
Takes a long sip of coffee that should be hot enough to scald him out. I can't fathom how she could sleep at all, if she even needs to anymore.
I mean, It's nothing like that. Nothing personal, really. I'm just a cynic, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, I'm the same way for pretty much every episode. You just get the behind-the-scenes experience this time.
Morgan shrugs.
I can't blame you for thinking I'm crazy or full of shit. But I can promise you that I'm not stupid.
Just kiss already? Jeez, I don't know. I'm not feeling the vibes yet. It takes me a beat to realize it was a joke.
It's fine. I'm always the skeptical one out of the two of us, after all. There's just a lot going on, like you heard. So I'm sort of a mess all around right now. It's not your fault.
I half laugh.
At least not entirely.
He smiles thinly, seeming to appreciate my bluntness.
To be perfectly honest, you weren't really what we were expecting either.
She sets the coffee down, looking interested.
Really?
Yeah, we were prepared for someone super fangirly and, like, all over Terra. Like, annoyingly so. Not
me.
Yeah.
right. Even in your email, you seemed a bit more...
I don't know how to not say this rudely. Interesting, engaging, not monotone.
More energetic.
Phew, she saves me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
The email that we exchanged back in home, lots of smiley faces, exclamation points, and other cherry touches. And present Howler, seeing Morgan smiles at all is a rarity on its own. Okay, has she never met a girl? Every girl uses like emojis and all of that when they write. And in person, they're just, I'm tired, I don't want to go, I don't want to exist. Like, come on.
That makes sense. I wasn't trying to trick the two of you or anything. It's just easier to
And
be
literally
open
me,
like that
yeah, like,
online,
come
I
on.
guess.
I understand.
That much is at least I can really empathize with.
I know that you don't know me, and that so far, I haven't given you any real reason to trust me or believe
Yeah,
me.
your cat wasn't talking to us at all. Can confirm I'm a girl and tired all the time. Yeah, am I a tall tired too? You know, and then like online you're bubbly and talk and like, oh. It's like always the same thing.
But I hope that you'll at least give it a chance. Paranormal is really important to me. I've been a fan for years. But I'm not the type of person who would invite you to the middle of nowhere just to meet Tara.
Again, I cannot believe that they named it a Paranormal. I hate it.
I invited you out here for a reason, and I'm confident in that reason. But I understand that you'll need more proof than that.
I wait to see if she has more to say, but it seems to be it.
Thank you for telling me all this, though. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry for being so dismissive.
It was a low-hanging fruit. It well took her chance. No.
It'd be nice to be wrong for once. So, I hope that we do find all that stuff you talked about. I really do.
Tomorrow night, I was going to show Tara around the woods a bit. Would you like to come along?
No, wait, typo, sorry. I'm never not tired, cool cat. No. You seem to be at least always awake. Though, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I don't especially like the idea of wandering out. My cool cat got ruined. It was cause you had like the quote mic there. But I can exactly not after I just promised to be more agreeable. She nods and takes a careful swig of her coffee. Then she stands.
Cool.
What, Red? Is that our whole talk?
Anyway, that's all I had to say. I'll get out of your hair now so you can get some
Did
rest.
you not just send your cat to talk to me? She heads for a door and throws it open without waiting for a response. The temperature plummets right away and she turns back.
Thank you for listening. I appreciate it too. But just so you know, I'll prove you wrong.
Oh, now she's looking like a murderer. Do you have a knife with you, Morgan? Maybe a little bit of stabby. She closes the door and disappears into the night, for now. Okay, we are in the forest. We head to the appointed meeting spot right at the turn of the hour. Even during the day, the forest felt hostile and foraging, but now at night, it's downright scary. Each rattle on branch is a demon's footstep, every gust of wind is a monster's breath. I stand close to Tara, treading on the backs of her feet several times. Oh, she's really scared. A woman that would literally kill me. Oh boy, sign me the duck up. Shove off your head, tall man.
I think this is supposed to be the place.
I look around the area, distinguishable from the rest of the woods. My only comfort is the tiny pinprick of the light that represents our cabin, back at the forest edge. A feeling of dread creeps in the way up my spine. What if this is a trap or a setup? Maybe Morgan's just lured us out here into the middle of nowhere and is waiting out of sight with a knife in hand or something. Okay, my kinda girl! Considering we traveled thousands of kilometers to get here, if this was a trick, we fell for it hard.
Maybe we're early.
I know that we're not. Tara sweeps the flashlight around, illuminating a few identical trees before the light beams Peters into oblivion.
Maybe we should just go back.
The light passes over Morgan sadly a meter away from us. I think she's just standing there hibernating.
Ah!
Tara jolts backwards, crashing into me. The flashlight plummets to the ground, bouncing once more before stopping. I keep my balance barely and catch Tara's arm to stop her from falling.
Are you okay?
Short term? Yeah, but I think I just lost 10 years.
I am hint. Why does she have her eyes closed? Is she really just hibernating out here? Like in standby mode?
What about you, Mads?
Morgana robot is not activated yet.
I'm fine. What on earth were you doing?
Me? I was waiting for you.
Where? Didn't you hear us?
Just over there. Sorry, I had headphones in and missed you.
I had my headphones in, of course.
You were just standing in the dark? In a forest? Wearing headphones?
Yeah, just standing in a forest in complete darkness with her headphones in. And just like, I don't know, it's playing some kind of kids music like da 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 da. She's a complete psycho.
Yes? Why?
At a loss of words, I can only shrug. Does hanging out alone in the dark in the middle of nowhere not register or weird for Morgan?
You just spooked us is all, no worries.
He stoops down and removes the flashlight from the snow, drying it on her sleeve. She brushes off the snow the same way she brushes off Morgan's actions.
Anyway, it's all good. What now?
Morgan turns and faces the trees, shining her flashlight across them. You mean you don't do that? That's like my Wednesday night. Standing in the forest with your headphones in, just listening to music?
I thought we could walk around a little. It might help you to get a better feel for the area.
And the best one would be you're standing there, eyes closed, just listening to your music. Or like they're like open ear something, like people around you can hear. And then like a man comes along in the dark forest, just like jogging or something. And slowly he runs forward. And like even any moment it gets louder and louder. It comes down and like baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 the heck. The baby shark song, right? Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Like slowly getting louder, his father. Just like running through the woods. Well, not music, but still. I mean, I feel like that's even worse. Just standing in dark woods. Behind Morgan's back, Tara and I exchange a look of concern. Tara gives me the slightest of tracks. I'm still reluctant, but I nod. If Morgan's plan is to kill us, it's not that it'll make a difference whether she does it here or in the forest. I'm pretty sure she's not a murderer anyway.
Sure, lead on.
Totally. Morgan sits off without another word, and we follow just a couple of paces back.
Are we going somewhere in particular?
Not really. I doubt you want to go too far this late at night, right?
Right.
That's fine. We'll stick to the edge then.
As we walk, Morgan keeps her flashlight pointed straight ahead in the direction that we're going. Tara, on the other hand, swings hers around, looking up trees and into the abyss. She and I only brought one flashlight with us, didn't spare us sitting in a one suitcase back in the cabin. I regret leaving it behind, just a one-off chance that we somehow got separated. Yeah, always a dumb choice.
So, did you learn anything useful today?
Not really. We went around town some, but...
But most people didn't really want to talk?
Yeah. You kinda know how it is, right?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
That's how it is around here. People are mistrustful.
I was kinda surprised by that. Figured with how out of the way it is here that we might have been, I don't know.
Stars.
Treated like celebrities?
Hey now, don't project. But something like that.
It's more like they isolate themselves by choice. We have internet and TV. It's just that lots of people choose not to
Right,
use
they have
them.
internet and TV? They just don't use it? What is this village?
I'm guessing they probably had some not so nice things to say about me too, right?
Neither Taro nor I respond. Our silence lasts a bit too long.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You don't have to pretend or anything.
Light shines on our faces as Morgan turns around, half smiling.
Hey, you two don't need another assistant back where you live or anything, right?
Aww. Ah, man. That is a question that hurts. Man now flaps like a fish, one that trying to think of a diplomatic response. But then Morgan laughs and faces forward again. I can't fix her minibus. Yeah, I don't think so.
Just kidding.
We track down in an awkward silence. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to be doing or looking for. We're just wandering in the dark, trusting that Morgan knows how to get back to the cabin. It's cold and my feet are sore. I'm once again regretting coming to Item Shield. I gently tug Tara's sleeve right by her elbow. When she looks at me, I silently gesture backwards towards where we came from and shrug, hoping she would get the message. She could make me worse. You wanna get worse? No, she mows back. I nod. She gives me a worried look over towards Morgan, who is now slightly farther away. Tara holds up 5 fingers. 5 more minutes. Sighing, I nod again. We hurry to catch up to with Morgan.
Something wrong?
I mean, I like Morgan, to be honest. She gives like this, this silent, but kinda like misunderstood kid and like the village kind of vibes. Maybe she's a witch. Witches are cool as heck. So maybe she's like that. I could fix her, but whatever's wrong with her just makes her better. I don't know if she's interested in your doormat though.
Oh no, Maddie, had something in her shoe.
Oh.
It's hard to tell if she buys it. I wouldn't. Mentally, I'm counting backwards from 5 minutes, already imagining the comfort of my bed and a blanket back at the cabin. How I'm going to survive a whole month, it is an issue for a future me to worry about. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know this sounds very bad, being in a village that is super cold, everything is like unfriendly, and it's like, especially that they're like so far away from the others, like half an hour away from the village. They're lonely, the forest. I wouldn't do that. But I want to say bad. The whole thing with being cozy in her bed and like in the cold under the blankets, with a laptop watching movie, that doesn't sound too bad.
I got lost out in this part of the forest once.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 31 seconds.
Don't worry though. I know my way around now.
Yeah, they mentioned something about that.
I step on Tara's foot again, this time totally on purpose.
I thought they might.
Her tone is still completely nonchalant. At least Morgan seems impossible to offend.
It's too bad it looks like it's going to snow tonight. We probably shouldn't stay out too late.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Oh yeah, so bad. Oh no.
I'm sorry this was so disappointing. I'd hoped that there would be more to see.
What exactly were you expecting? It's the middle of the night.
Come on, Mads, it's about the atmosphere. It's way spookier out here when it's dark.
I know, that's half the problem.
We can turn back now if you'd like.
Before I can agree, Tara shakes her head.
Nah, let's give it a couple more minutes. You came out all this way for us after all.
I glare at Tara, but I think she misses it. I've lost track of my countdown too.
Whatever.
A small apologetic smile that I barely noticed does little to assuage my discomfort. We trapeze aimlessly through the snow for a while longer. I stare at my feet more than at the path ahead, and simply follow on the footprints left behind by the other two. So I nearly slammed to Tara, who's come to a complete halt yet again.
What now?
I saw something.
You did?
Oh no. What did you see?
Tara, stop messing around. Let's...
No, I mean it. I saw something.
I shut up. I can tell by her tone that she's serious. She saw something, or at least she thinks she did. The three of us turn and face the way she is, even when deeper into the forest, barely lit by the moon.
There was a light.
Someone else walking around?
There shouldn't be anyone out at this time of night. It's dangerous to be in the woods once it gets late.
Up to not point out the obvious hypocrisy.
It was probably moonlight or something.
Oh no, minibus, they saw me. Why are you stalking 3 girls in the forest at the night? Doormat? Stop that.
It wasn't the moon, Maddie. There's something out there.
Yeah, go get it, Tara. Can I catch you, little Sasquatch? Both of them point a flashlight in the direction Tara's looking. Aside from more trees, there's nothing to be seen.
Tara?
Maddie.
She grins.
This is what we're here for. Come on.
Tara breaks into a run, leaving Morgan and I behind in surprise. We exchange a look before Morgan runs off after her, have no choice but to go too. I mean, they're in my swamp. Are he with Shrek now? The regret is almost instant. Cold knives pierce my lungs with each heavy breath. I'm not in the best shape to begin with, and the snow and boots don't make things any easier. The only consolation is that we are running in a straight line, so it won't be hard to follow our path back. Every so often, we pause to catch our breath. The pace is catching up to Tara too, who has flight to keep a smile on. Morgan seems to unfazed by it all. I'm about 3 seconds away from demanding that we give up when I see it. The girls spot a mysteriously pink floating light in the forest, and Tara pointed out to the others. I mean that... panel... it seems in the sky? Is that... yeah, it's behind all the branches. So, I don't know. Way off in the distance, too far to identify the source, is a light. It sparkles and glimmers like a star that fell to earth. I fall silent. The words stole from my mouth. Then Tara points, stating what we already know.
There it is!
Thank you, Tara. Buoyed by her second wind, Tara runs up again. This time, Morgan and I are close behind. We follow the light, which sometimes blinks out but soon reappears. I'm too focused on not slipping and falling to give much thought as the source. There's no telling how long or how far we'll be going. Somehow, the light never seems to get any closer or farther away. It's like it's running from us.
Hey, wait up!
Tara yells out into the darkness. If whatever it can understand her, it ignores her. Running is quickly becoming difficult. My lungs burn from the cold, and my breathing turns ragged after barely a minute. Tara puts further and further ahead from Morgan and me, her one-track mind fixated on the light. After a bit longer, I hit my limit and I pace slows back to a walk. Then a stop. I fold over my hands on my knees as I gasp for breath. Morgan plunges to a stop just ahead too, turning back toward me.
Are you alright?
I try to respond, but I'm breathing too heavily to be able to talk. I just wave my hand, gesturing for Morgan to go on ahead without me, which she doesn't.
Are you sure?
I forced myself to stand and nod.
I'm fine.
I like the art style from it still. Yeah, that was a different art style, right? That looked good. In the murk, Tara's becoming a disembodied light herself, only the flashlight's glow visible. I watch it bounce to a halt and then slowly make its way back toward us.
You guys give up too easily.
How are you not dead? I haven't seen you run in years.
That's 'cause you never hit the gym with me.
With... No, I don't believe her. I don't know if she's joking or not, and I'm too worn out to care.
So, what was that thing? Do you think it was your forest spirit?
Morgan's eyes widen.
You believe me?
I'm considering it at least. I mean, what else could it have been?
Tara's a gym rat? No, I don't think so. I mean, what else could it have been? I don't know.
Fairies.
Morgan says it very nonchalantly. I side-eyed Tara, who was very interested in her boots.
The forest spirit doesn't really make a light like that. At least, not that I'm aware of.
Right, that makes sense.
Doesn't
it, Mads?
No, not really.
It was probably someone from the village.
But as I said, I know full unlikely that is. The way the lights seemed to always maintain a precise distance was unnatural. I can feel the seeds of doubt being sown in my heart.
But it was definitely strange.
Tara looks at me with more pride than a rainbow flag. Hey, wow, okay, there was a curveball. Like, what the hell?
Hey, holy shit! That's practically canon in Maddie terms.
I roll my eyes, but it's partially just for show. I'm curious at the very least. I wouldn't call myself a believer as much as Tara wishes. But that's two strange things so far, which is two more than I expected when I boarded the train out here.
It was strange. That's as much as I'll...
A yawn overtakes me in the middle of the speaking. It doesn't help the pain in my lungs.
Oh, guess it's past your bedtime, huh?
To be honest, her body type and demeanor does suggest she does work out. I kinda, but not like... She doesn't seem like the running type. Like, she just looks ordinary like an anime girl. She has no, like, defined structure, I think. So I don't know. So she just looks like the typical anime girl, to be honest. With the way we've been bantering with each other, it really does feel a bit more like the old time. Make there 3 strange things on this trip so far.
We should begin heading back anyway. We can't go much further in before I'd be lost too.
You still know where we are?
Yes, of course. We'd be in trouble if not.
She has a point. I got caught up in chasing the light that I lost track of what direction we came from.
I'll show you around more tomorrow. There's something you might like to see.
Yeah? What is it?
A surprise. We'll go tomorrow before it gets dark. It's a bit of a walk.
Does it have to do with whatever that light was?
Yeah, it's a shrine, right? It's gonna be a shrine.
I have no idea. It's possible.
Story of my life. Okay, well, we'll call it quits for tonight and pick back up tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess.
That's fine by me.
Great!
She hops forward, then pauses.
Guess you ought to lead the way.
Morgan smiles as she does just that. Yeah, but usually when they are drawn that way, taller and lankier, it usually means athletic. Usually exactly a runner. I don't know, is she taller? I didn't pay attention to that. It takes us to only 15 minutes or so to reach the cabin. We must have added a lot of time to our trip with all the wandering we did. Morgan bids us farewell at the door, which barely returned before stumbling inside. I'm halfway out of my boots by the time Tara's inside. Whether I feel like this is playing in an anime Finland? No, don't think so. Is it in the snow? The forest? Is it the snow in the forest? I don't know. It could be Norway.
Guess you're not staying up late then.
I'm out like a light the second I hit the bed.
Tara grins, just briefly.
Right.
My hand is the one in der normal point kiss of road when Tara kiss of coast. When Finland is basically snow and forest. Now, yeah.
Hey, thanks for, chasing after that thing. I appreciate you playing along.
My hand lingers on the door, poised to turn.
Yeah, of course. Let's see what we find tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Right. Good night.
But what was the name? Illusion something? I forgot what the name was of the town.
Night.
Night. I quickly step into and shut my bedroom door before Tara can say anything else. As I switch off the lights and crawl into bed, I remember the end of the train ride here. I felt the same just now, standing there not knowing what to say. Usain Field? Oh. Not sure. It does might be the Northern USA. What? I'd be like the Northern USA? What? Wait, German and then Northern USA, what? I'm very confused. I banish those thoughts from my mind and wrench my eyes shut. Eisen, iron? Yield, Field? Ah, okay. So like Iron Field? Would be. But it sounds I don't know. Maybe. There'll be something to read about it tomorrow. I have time to think. We have a month. As I slowly drift off to sleep, the exhaustion that I feel whining out of the stress. The last thoughts I have are of dancing lights in the snow. We start to fall into a bit of a routine. Every day, Tara and I will get up and explore Eisenfield or the surrounding area a bit. We never go too far into the forest, with just enough to set up some dramatic camera angles or to film some monologue segments for Tara. USA has a lot of smaller towns named after different languages. Didn't know that. Once Morgan's done with the work, she'll join us, show us around. I thought like she said like she's taking a vacation. What about that? Sometimes she brings her cat with her. Surprise, surprise, it still hasn't said a word. She keeps promising eventually will, though. Ever since that night we saw that light and its breeze, we've hoped to encounter something equally mysterious or interesting. No such luck. Though, any sort of hope, the excitement that I had, any bit of belief that I allowed myself to build up, has been squashed and back down to resigned indifference. By trademark, I know. It took about a week after this before Morgan asked us to wait for her at the cabin, saying she was finally ready to show us that thing she mentioned. She still wasn't any more forthcoming with what it was, but over the week we'd known Morgan, I'd gotten a little more comfortable with the idea. If she was gonna leave us in a shallow grave or something, she'd had plenty of opportunities to do that already. The heavy clouds, overheard by promise a darker night than the past few, and probably heavier snowfall, we won't be able to stay out very late. Even with Morgan's guidance, the possibility of being caught in the snow storm is hard to ignore. Tara paces back and forth outside as I linger, in the doorway trying to enjoy the warmth from the cabin for as long as I can. Finally, a fashionable 15 minutes late, I spot Morgan heading down the trail from the village towards us. Tara zips off to intercept her, and the two of them approach together.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Work was a little busy tonight.
Really? That seems like a lie.
No worries.
Like, how can your work be busy? You basically run a shop nobody wants to enter. Well, that answers one of the myths of Eisenfield that I was curious about. Whether or not anyone ever actually shops at Morgan's stores. I don't think anyone does. Tara bounces around between the two of us, raring to get going. Morgan smiles approvingly at her.
So, you said you had something special planned for tonight, right?
She spent the whole day trying to guess what it is.
I think I've narrowed it down. It's either a crashed UFO, the Fountain of Youth, or Elvis.
Girl, you need help. There's some kind of insanity can be very hot and appealing. But this is not it, girl. And the finger guns? Please stop with the finger guns, please. Please stop with the finger guns.
Those are the ones you narrowed it down to?
Someday, Mads, it's gonna be Elvis, and you're going to wish you'd believe me.
I phrased Morgan, pointedly turning to my back to Tara.
Anyway, we're ready to go if you are.
Do you both have flashlights? We're going to be heading a bit deeper into the woods this time.
We both hold up our lights in unison. After our first venture into the towers together, there's no way I'm ever going to out there without us having a flashlight. Just having one makes me feel more self-reliant. It helps suppress away NXT a little bit. Just a little bit.
Great. Follow me.
We circle back around the cabin and head into the woods.
I've been waiting to show you two this since you got here. You're going to love it.
I'm quirky, love me. I'm not so random, a raw XD. No, please. Tara starts to vibrate again, clearly soaking up the suspense. As much as I hate to admit it, she's got me pretty curious too. I'm not sure what she should be keeping secret out here, and for so long.
This isn't going to be dangerous or anything, right?
Where did that not come from? What do you mean? Am I not so random, rar? Please, no. Just say Muvu. Nya. That is all you need to say.
Probably not.
I like those odds.
The finger guns again, every time. We set off a fairly brisky pace. Tara makes it to a point to walk right. Hello, Vecna. By Morgan's side, taking a short, hurried stride. If she doesn't find out where we are going soon, I'm pretty sure she might actually explode. Rawr, I'm not like the other girls, Uru. Don't say that, doormat. That is cringe.
Okay, I'm gonna keep guessing. Ancient graveyard, fairy circle, satanic ritual, Sasquatch den?
Why are you so excited? Well, and you? Yeah, how are you, Cherry?
Close. It's a church.
It's a church? Oh, that is suspicious. A church in the middle of the forest? Tara stopped dead in her tracks.
Wait, a church? Was Maddie right when she said you were gonna try to get us to join a cult?
I never said that.
I might have said that. If I might have said that. Despite our antics, Morgan never stops or slows down. Oh, is it cringe? Did it take this long for you, less I'm cringe and proud of it? No.
Nothing like that, I promise. It's really old. Older than any of the buildings you've seen in Eisenfeld.
Cherry, why are you not even answering back now? That is very rude of you.
The people who built it are ancestors of the residents today. I guess they were what you'd consider pagans. They worshipped a god of the forest.
Whoa.
Next, more to the story, with the Seamstead Morgan stopping point for now. I'm thinking the gun's good. No. She focuses on the path instead, swinging her lantern around in an arc as she looks for whatever it is that she's telling her where to go. Oh wait, she has a lantern? That's not good. All the murders happen with lanterns around them. Every single tree around me looks identical, but I guess one of them is a little more special than the rest. When she sees whichever one that is, she starts to lead us on again. My glasses start fogging up a bit more as we walk. I should have insisted that Tara lay up a bit more. I'd be pretty crappy friend if I let her freeze to death out here.
So, to summarize, your great-great-whatevers and the rest of the villagers built an old church out in the forest to worship a giant forest spirit, and that's what we're going to see right now?
Right. I mean, that's somewhat cool.
Have I mentioned that this is going to be the best episode of the show ever?
Morgan's got Tara hanging onto her every word. Hook, line, and sinker, I'm glad she's having a good time at least. No thanks to me.
You said it's older than the rest of the village. Do you know how old?
Centuries, at least. I don't know how many. I've done some research on the history of Eisenfeld, but none of the books really mention it.
Oh yeah, she isn't wearing a lot of clothing, meaning her muscles keep her warm. Tara Jimred confirm, you know.
How'd you learn about it then?
A lot of it comes from old journals, or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are—
Oh no, I skipped her. That's not what I wanted. What did she say? Would you repeat, Morgan? A lot of it comes from old journals or other documents left behind by the people who used to live here. Parts of it are passed down as family legends too. What? The image of Evelyn and Morgan sitting cozily by the fire, where Evelyn tells stories, is one that I can't imagine actually happened. I'm not going to pry into the details of that though.
You think we could take a look at those journals sometime? Maybe we could show them off on the show. Authentic first-hand accounts, or something like that.
For some reason now, Morgan stops looking ponderous. I also realize it's starting to snow, just barely, but enough to make me bite my lip and watch the sky.
I'd be happy to show you.
Score! You're seriously the best. Like, thanks for doing all this.
It's nothing really. Don't all your hosts do the same?
A lot of them only stick around for the first day or two. Then once they realize there's a lot of filming and setting up behind the scenes, they get bored.
For elder issues, I can't deny that Morgan's been much more gracious and helpful host than we're used to. We walk in silence for a little bit, all the while the snow continues to fall. Getting heavier and heavier. At first, I try to ignore it. It's just hard. Like always, it seems it fall me to be the responsible one.
Hey, Morgan? Are you sure it's safe to keep going? It's starting to snow pretty hard.
Both of them look up as if they hadn't noticed.
Oh, you're right.
Now it's Morgan who turns around and looks back at the way we came. I can practically hear her gears turning in her head. Tara watches, looking anxious. Oh, so she only worries if Morgan starts to look uncomfortable.
It's going to get bad pretty soon.
It's going to get bad pretty soon, yeah. She says it so matter-of-factly that the first sincerity of her words don't register. Then every single alarm bell in my head starts ringing.
What? How soon is pretty soon? And how bad?
I'd say within the next half hour. Those clouds don't look good.
Okay. That's an understatement. They seem to be moving almost impossibly fast. Just like that, the weather has gone from a light snow to the start of a blizzard.
We need to turn back then. Back to the cabin.
We take a couple of steps, but the fresh snow has made it harder to walk. Even the trail that we just left has been partially obscured.
We're closer to the church than the cabin. I think we should go there and wait it out.
Wait it out? What if it doesn't just pass by? What if we're stuck there for days?
It's better than being dead, you know.
I mean, what if you die there? I turn to her in disbelief.
No shit it is!
Morgan wrings her hand, looking genuinely distressed.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think it was...
Once again, she looks back in the direction we came from. I lost in thought.
We're just wasting time standing here arguing, you know. Morgan said we should go to the church, and she's the expert.
Yeah, Tara just wants to go. God's like, you know. I'm loath to call her an expert at this point, but Tara's right. We do not have time to spare. We're definitely in dire straits if she's the one being the voice of reason.
Fine, let's get going then.
Oh, it's getting exciting now. We don't want to waste any more energy on talking. We just follow the Morgans closely as we can. The light from her bounce in the wind reminiscent of our light we followed just a few short days ago. I focus on it, using it as a beacon since it's easier to keep a track of it than Morgan herself. I bury my face into my scarf as much as I can, feeling the wind push against me, making it harder to walk. By now, the world around us is starting to grow more and more blurry. It may be white house before long. White out before long. My heart beats hard in my chest and my NXT starts to skyrocket. Oh no, Blizzard caught us. Quick, roll up close to me, we need to share body heat. No. We keep walking, huddling closer together as we press on. Tara keeps a brave face, but she's shuddering more with each step. Morgan and I push a little closer to her, hoping to help shield her from the wind as much as we can. Blizzard is going to turn us into WoW characters. I hope not. If yes, I want to be, I don't know, a hunter? When we get back. I'm not letting her take another step outside until she agrees to start wearing something warmer. After what feels like years, we come to a stop. My legs are leaden with the effort of marching through the snow. I'm afraid that Morgan's going to say that we are lost, but then I realize that we've arrived. Just ahead, a huge stone building stands tall. I can't see it. For the supposed age, it looks remarkably intact. The holding winds buff it, but even from here it looks infinitely safer than being stuck out here. Druid? You wanna be a druid? Okay. A pair of massive wooden doors loom before us.
Just give me 1 second and I'll get this open.
She grabs a hold of the door and starts to pull. The freezing wind works against her, and so her tense movement I worry that she wouldn't be able to get them open. But then with a creak that's audible even in the weather, they slide open to let us in.
After you.
We don't need to tell him twice. Tara and I hurry inside, with Morgan letting the door slam shut behind her as she cuddles. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. In fact, it's almost warm. Isn't that interesting, Chad? Don't you want to know more? I want to know more too. And that's why we're gonna take a short 5-minute break. To stretch and grab yourself some water, maybe a snack. And then we'll continue. No, we're gonna do a break. I'm sorry. We're gonna do a break. You're not gonna miss anything. We're gonna do a short 5-minute break. And then we see each other again in 5 minutes. So, take a break. Stretch a bit. Get something to drink or something. Be right back. And I'm back. Time to hit the bed and fit the schedule for once. Have a nice stream, guys. Good night. Bye, Baki. Have a good night. Not sure why you're hitting someone's bed, but I wonder how much they bet on it. But not know. I hope, like, you know, you have a good bed. You know? I'm just making fun of the fact that you said the thing wrong. Just so you know. But we're back, and now we're gonna see what awaits us. What is gonna be there in the church. The first thing that strikes me is the temperature. An old stone building in the middle of a blizzard should be frigid, but it's not. It's almost warm. Oh no, did I miss my brother? No. Yeah, you missed Baki. Bye, Baki.
Mads, we hit the jackpot!
A shout reverberates around the massive chamber, leaving a faint echo in its wake. When Morgan said church, I figured it would be some small wooden shack with a tacked-on steeple. But this... Tara's flashlight beam dances widely along the walls as she spins circles, trying to take in every last detail all at once. This is nothing short of incredible. I mean, yeah, this looks kinda suspiciously nice. There's books in the background. There's books up there. You know? I let my light drift as well, but slowly enough that I can actually take the time to process what I'm seeing. The wall interior is remarkably well preserved. A few broken pews, a couple of pieces of collapsed stone, and a layer of dust on nearly every surface are the only things that make the place seem anything less than brand new. Looking closer at the building itself, I can see various flourishes or designs decorating the walls and railings. Whoever built this place, they built it as a labor of love. The centerpiece is a massive stained glass window that dominates the center of the far wall. It's a brilliant chorus from an intricate pattern. I make my way over to Morgan, who is currently watching Tara's dart around the building with a small, satisfied smile. It dissipates as I approach. Even though I'm relieved to be out here at the storm, I can't believe we ended up in this situation in the first place. Before I can say anything, though, she beats me to it.
I'm really sorry about this. I truly am. If I'd thought the weather would turn so foul, I'd have never suggested we come out here. The last thing I want to do is place you and Tara in any danger. I just wanted to show the two of you something tangible. Something different.
I swallow my harsh words. Chastising her wouldn't do us any good. Plus, she's right that the weather changed way faster than I would expect. Even foul possible. So, I just wrap my shoulders trying to massage some warmth back into them.
Don't apologize yet. There's still plenty of time for us to die of starvation or something like that.
Oh, so positive, Maddie.
I think it's more likely that we die of exposure first.
Exposure? Like, dying of, like, did a cold? Well, that's reassuring. Yeah, so many happy thoughts. What can we die from in here? That is such a happy topic, woo! Suddenly a beam of light swipes across my face. It comes from Tara on the other side of the building.
Hey, come check out these books!
Morgan and I both start to head over.
By the way, how do you keep it so warm in here? I was looking for a heater or something, but couldn't find one.
It's magic, I think.
Just casually, it's magic. You know what? I'm not even gonna argue. Tara's waiting excitedly in next to a stack of books. It's probably a first.
Check it out!
The wooden shelves are warped and damaged beyond repair, but have still retained their shape pretty well. The books that line them are in a similar condition. Body heat sharing time? No, not yet, not yet. When I remove one soft cover is cold and rigid, and the text has faded into illegibility. But flipping through the pages, a few of them are still readable, or at least would be if I could understand the language.
Tell me these aren't filled with ancient incantations or something.
These aren't filled with ancient incantations.
She holds up a book to her face and blows a puff of air towards me, filling my face with dust. I wrinkle my nose, coughing and splattering.
Hey, what the hell? You don't know what's floating around in here?
You're literally the only person alive who could be in a haunted church and not care at all.
The finger guns again, they hit us. I mean, maybe that's her point. She's actually trying to kill us with cringe.
She never said it was haunted, you know? And I'm sorry that I'm still a bit too shaken up over, you know, almost dying in a snowstorm.
Psh, we weren't ever in any real danger, I'm sure. Isn't that right, Morgan?
And Morgan's just Nervina. No, we definitely nearly died.
Actually, I wasn't sure we were going to make it here.
Tara's eyes widen, the relish of the situation hitting her at last. Then she grins.
That makes this an even more badass story for the vlog.
Nice.
Mads, you'll have to go hard on the wind sound effects. Maybe we should set the camera outside, get some footage of the blizzard?
She hurries over to where they abandon the camera and one of the pews and pickups and on one of the pews and picks it up, dancing around as she frames mock-out shots. I open my mouth to tell her how dumb that is when a trickle knocked spirits past me. The whole truth shakes with a slight tremor and more dust is displaced.
Earthquake?
That would be the icing on the cake. It would also be horrifically ironic if we survived the blizzard only to die in a freak-ass earthquake. Something tells me that it's not what this is, though. There's another tremor, slightly stronger this time. And with it, a distant boom. Like someone shooting a cannon in the forest. The three of us change a glance silently. For once, even Tara is silent. Oh, okay. Boom. The stained glass window rattles. I hear Morgan suck in a breath. When I look at her eyes are wild and confused. Boom. The thunderous sound is getting closer. Then there is another sound, a blistering crack that I recognize as a tree splittering. No winds, no matter how strong, should be able to do that. Wordlessly, Tara heads over to the front doors. Though my first instinct is to call her back to what I hope is safety, I find myself more curious than afraid. I have to know what it is, I have to see it. Morgan lingers behind us, unsure of what to say or do. Meow. Hello, Waffles. Thank you for the cat. It's keeping my feet nice and warm. Thank you. Tara reaches the door and passes her shoulder against it. She pushes the door open just a crack, or at least she tries to. Oh, the cat is coming to save you. Yeah. But the terrifying wind catches up and rips the door all the way open, as if it presenting the scene before us. I struggle to comprehend what I'm seeing. An immense monster towers over the trees. And church putting on all of Maddie's doubt to rest. It has antlers and glowing red eyes. Holy hell, that thing is huge! How did we miss this dude? He's like a giant building. Tall, taller even than the trees, stand when I can only describe as a monster. Two enormous luminous red eyes peer out across the blackest bands of the night sky. Neither the howling wind or the biting snow seem to affect it at all.
Oh my god.
That's not possible!
This can't be happening. This can't be real. My legs are about to collapse under me. My heart drops like a rock in my chest. Even heartbeat sends to rush of blood through my body. So strong, it drowns out the cacophonous storm. Oh hey, it's my dad. Is it? Tara fumbles for the camera, her hand shaking violently. Cursing, trembling, she struggles to lift up to her face. repeatedly losing her grip as she tries to focus on the thing in front of us. I don't know how she can even have the presence of mind to do that. My thoughts are a blur as my mind does its best to process what I'm seeing. It's like the forest itself came to life. Like a whole mass of trees just uprooted themselves from the ground to form something that can't possibly exist. We finally came back with the milk. just coming through the milk. The milk was really empty everywhere, so I had to go far away. Branches twist and contort to each other, one tree splits into the 10. Wood rotting into decay, and growing anew again, spin from an impossible red center. Nah, he forgot the milk. Yeah, he's gonna go again for it, don't worry. Two immense horns pierce through the sky, looking like lightning bolts permanently imprinted against clouds. Every thought that I can manage to form is fleeting. Every irrational part of me tells me that what I'm seeing shouldn't exist. That it isn't possible. Yet here it is, undeniable. All I can do is stare. The red glows brightly and burning my eyes, like it's staring right back at me. Maybe it is. The beast shuffles forward, its feet obscured by the forest below. With each movement, there's another massive echo. The trees crackle and snap beneath its immense weight like twigs, flattened to nothing and buried under the snowfall. Bye-bye, giant doormat dad. Slowly, the beast lumbers off into the night, and it's swallowed from sight by the darkness. So even the sound of its footsteps fade too. I'm not sure how long Taro and I remain petrified silence. I realize that I've fallen to my knees though. I have no recollection of it happening. I feel like I have no recollection of anything, that nothing will ever make sense again. At some point, Morgan comes to my side, helping Tara and I back indoors. My whole body is numb with either shock or the cold, perhaps both. It leads us to one of the benches that's mostly intact. I collapse down onto it, my legs still unwilling to support me. I glance at Tara, all the color is gone from her face, and she is still trembling. I probably don't look much better. Papa Carpet came and went. Sigh. Papa Carpet? So nice. For a long time, none of us know what to say. Ow! Hello, Cat Kuro. Welcome to the Cat Empire. Very fitting name. Very fitting name. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy it. For a long time, none of us know what to say. We sit and wait until long after the snow has stopped falling and morning arrives. Chapter 2. I don't say a word on the way back to the cabin. How can I? How do you vocalize the knowledge that your core understanding of the world just turned out to be wrong? It feels like ground beneath me, feet dropped out from under me. My steps are unsteady and I feel nausea coming up like waves. My head pounds hard. I've always prided myself on my healthy skepticism, but I can't deny what is right in front of me. My thoughts scramble to find some way to explain. Some way that I can't piece it together in a way I can understand. But it's hopeless. Tara is stood struck mute. I expect her to be bouncing off the walls, to be unable to calm down. After all, this is what she's been after for years. Since we started the show, ever since she first had the idea for the show. Now that we finally actually found something, neither of us know how to react. She keeps playing the short clip she recorded over and over again, watching until the battery runs dry. A lot of it is unusable to the snow and her shaky hands. Has there been any choices yet? I feel like no, but I might just be tired. No, no choices yet. But there are still few seconds of clear, uninterrupted footage. Her ratings are gonna go off the charts. We're going to have to prepare for endless barrages of questions, accusations of doctoring the footage. This will mean interviews or national news or maybe even a book deal. Nothing will ever be the same again. But all we can manage is silence. Morgan's the only one who seems to somewhat calm, even though she's a bit shaken. She's the one who coaxes us to leave the church and start heading back to town. It's the obvious thing to do, yet somehow the suggestion sounds like a crazy idea that I would have never come up with myself. All of my thoughts are mush. But where for Morgan, I'm sure Tara and I would both end up wandering the woods in total shock. I can barely manage to slow a stumble as I followed from way behind. Thick, fresh snow impedes the path. The blizzard subsides, but the harsh winds bite at my exposed skin. It all feels like too much.
Maddie, are you okay?
It takes me a few seconds to even register her voice, and a few more to realize she's looking back at me with a genuine concern.
Yeah, I'm fine.
My brain screams to ask for help, and my body feels moments away from collapsing. But what kind of help could she give me? I can only focus on reaching our destination. Morgan looks like she wants to respond, but instead resumes her trek forward, this time moving at a somewhat slower pace. After a while, the faintest light in the distance comes into view, the cabin. Our light, our refuge in the darkness. Tara's pace quickens to a near sprint like she had been waiting for this moment. She rushes and crosses the distance, disappearing inside. I can fix her, let me at him. Nope, you can't. Morgan walks alongside me. She opens the door, following inside behind me. I feel a sudden pang of guilt over how much I had disregarded her before. Especially since she was actually right. As soon as I reach the couch, my legs give out from under me, and I fall into it like a ton of bricks. It isn't until I hit the cushions that I realize I nearly crushed Tara, who was already collapsed next to me.
Sorry.
She doesn't say anything. She might not have noticed. I thought that getting back to the cabin and safety would renew her enthusiasm. She stood running circles around me, screaming, "I told you so!" Everything about her whole existence had just been validated. But she's just looking down the ground without saying a word. Her bangs obscure her eyes, making her face unreadable. Her chest rises and falls in an odd rhythm. Then I realized that, just like me, she's still trembling. The monster's silhouette flashes through my head again. Huge and terrifying, the red light shining down to the very center of my being.
Here, this will help.
He sets 2 glasses of water down on the table in front of us. I didn't even register her coming over here. Tara clears her throat and leans forward.
Thanks. Seriously.
That is very silent. They're the first words that she's spoken in what feels like hours. She manages a small sip, but most of it dribbles down her shirt. I don't even reach for my glass, knowing that my hands are just as shaky, if not more. Calling her dad a monster, shaking my head. I mean, isn't he kinda though? My entire worldview was shattered. It's going to take more than just a walk in the snow and a glass of tap water for everything to sink in.
How are you not freaking out? Have you seen that thing before?
No, that was my first time as well.
He doesn't answer the quarter part of her question. Tara continues to slowly drink her glass of water, while mine remains untouched. At some point, Morgan goes into the kitchen and prepares a pot of coffee. I can hear her rummage around in the fridge and smell a coffee as it brews. but neither register beyond the cursory awareness. No, he's a carpet. He's not a carpet. What does get my attention is when she sets two scheming mugs down in front of us. Hot coffee sloshing over onto her hands.
Drink this. It'll help.
Okay, first it was water that is helping us, now it's coffee. What next? Vodka? I do as I'm told, napping at the brew since it's too hot to sip. Tara does the same. Morgan sits beside her on the couch, draining her own mug much faster than we do as she gazes out the window. By the time about halfway through my own, I do feel a bit better. Whether that's because of the warmth or the caffeine or just a placebo effect, I'm not sure. Rum, I prefer vodka. But I said vodka. Once we are finished, we just lapse back into preoccupied silence. Yet again, it is Morgan who breaks it.
I think the two of you should take some time to relax. I need to get home soon too, before I arouse too much suspicion.
Yeah, you were just like gone for the whole night? Just saying.
Does that work for you?
I looked to Tara, who doesn't seem to have even heard what Morgan said.
Yeah, sounds fine.
The more that I think about it, the more exciting it sounds. Right now I am with nothing more than curl up in my bed, cocoon myself in blankets and sleep for a while.
Okay, I'll see you later then.
Never one for long goodbyes, Morgan heads straight for the door.
I'll message you soon.
Message? Well, I guess we have Wi-Fi. She leaves before either of us can respond. We sit. And sit. I don't know for how long. Longer than I've ever seen Tara sit still. I just don't know what else to do. As much as I like to, I know we can't just sit here forever. The knowledge that we soon have to return to mundane everyday things feels unreal. We just witnessed something magical and life-changing. How could we ever just go back to normal life? Hot cocoa would probably actually happen in that situation, I don't know. Would it really though? But I know that in truth, the world hasn't changed at all. Just our knowledge of it, no matter how long we wait, the outside world will continue to pass us by. It feels like an eternity passes, but Tara's voice breaks through the silence. I'm not sure if I fell asleep or not, but I erect with a start and my heart beats 100 miles per second.
So, what do you think?
Tippy sip? No. Okay, we'll drink something. Ow! Thank you for that. Dum dum dum.
About which part? There's a lot to take in.
Yeah. About all of it. Or any of it.
Yeah, that stuff was kinda like next level. While she sits, he idly pulls on the loose thread from a blanket close by. She pulls and unravels even further. I don't think she notices she's doing it.
I think the main thing is that I wonder what else is out there now. Not just in the forest, but in the whole world. Are there more of those things? Or is it the only one of its kind? And how did no one ever see it before? There's just so much that I don't know
I guess
how
they saw
or
it,
what
just
to
like to keep
feel.
silent about it.
What about you?
Again, she shrugs.
The same, pretty much.
There's no way you're not gonna get that VTuber award now, you know?
vtuber? Oh my god, vtuber. Oh, no. We're just gonna skip over it. It's a surefire joke. It should be an easy smile, but she doesn't react at all.
Probably not. Think I'm gonna crash. Good night, Mads.
People had their eyes closed? Yeah, probably. Just like Morgan, she gets up and leaves without even giving me time to reply. There's barely 5 seconds between her saying it and their bedroom door slamming shut behind her. It's not at all kind of response I expect from Tara, but these are far from normal circumstances. All that I can do now is wait for her and Morgan. Wait and wonder. After a late night spent researching, I'm awaking around 11 in the morning. I got 2 or 3 hours later than I usually get up. I get dressed in a hurry, not wanting to keep Tara waiting before we head into the town. It would be a pretty ironic twist though, since usually I'm the one who has to wait for her to get ready after late nights. I have a sheaf of notes that I took, and a hand crammed to match. I'm not sure how useful all of it will be, but at least starting point. Tara's good at seeing the hidden connections and putting pieces together too. It makes for entertaining videos even without results. Out in the living room, a lukewarm pot of coffee and a used mug are an only indication that she's awake.
Hey, I'm up now. Slept in a little. I'll be ready to go in a sec.
I call out from the kitchen preparing my own cup of coffee. She doesn't respond. I wonder if she can hear me with the door closed. I go and knock on the door, being careful not to spill any coffee on myself. No response. I knock again, louder. Most likely she has her headphones in, that or she fell back asleep.
You ready? I'm good to go. I have a bunch of notes and research too. Maybe we could go over some of it with Morgan.
Silence. She's not that heavy of a sleeper. I knock again, even harder, but she still doesn't answer. I jiggle the doorbell a little. It turns easily. I open the door slowly, giving her ample time to yell and interrupt me. But she doesn't. Her room is empty. She left without me. Wait, she just left? I let go of my carefully arranged papers, suddenly not really caring that much about them as they fluttered to the floor. My hand shakes hard enough for the coffee to spill out of the mug, and staining the pages below. So that's how it is, whenever it is. I swallow the lump in my throat, forcing myself to not overreact. Maybe she tried to wake me up and I slept through it? Or maybe she just went out for a walk and will be back soon so that we can go on to the town. But where's her stuff? There are 100 different scenarios for what could have been happened. But in my heart I know that she ditched me, plain and simple. I go to the sink and dump out the coffee, my appetite suddenly gone. Then I pick up the papers and I drop. A few are ruined beyond legibility from the coffee, but it's not like anyone will miss them. I throw them in the trash, along with the sodden paper, the towels that I used to clean up the spill. I gather the rest of the papers into a pile and leave them onto the kitchen counter. Throwing them away feels like a waste, but I don't really want to look at them right now. I retreat back to my room and slam the door. Even though there's no one around to hear it, I put on a film at random for background noise. More than anything, my thoughts start to wander before opening the credits I even finished. What exactly was it that I did that so upset Tara so much? Before Morgan took us to the church, things were fine between us, if not a bit tense. But I was working on my attitude and she didn't seem bothered. And seeing the monster both was upset so little. So I'm just left wondering, what did I do wrong? I wish that she would talk to me and at least help me understand. I'm about 16 minutes into the film before I realize that I have the French audio track playing, without subtitles, and that I haven't understood a word of it. I close my laptop and stare blankly at the wall, since that's the only thing that I can do and not mess up right now. It isn't long before I can hear the crunching of 2 pairs of footsteps outside, as well as the low murmur of conversation. The front door bursts open, and from my room I can hear the din of Tara entering.
Gotta be related to the stuff in the journals. There's no way they're not talking about the same thing. Just send all those pics to my email address when you can. This is gonna be so freaking good.
Sure thing.
I sit paralyzed in my bed. Would I ignore them? go out and act like nothing out of the ordinary? Part of me wants to just hide from my room, but the way Tara and I have always gotten over arguments is by being open about her issues. Plus, Tara would know that I'm at the cabin, so if she brought back Morgan here, I thought she's trying to avoid me. Maybe they came back specifically to intrude me? Hoping for the best, I head out into the living room. Tara is brewing a pot of coffee while Morgan leans against the counter. A few books that she must have brought back from home are stacked beside her. She glances up as I enter.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey there.
Tara nods without facing me.
What are the books?
I nod at the stacks. Tara sets 2 cups of coffee in front of them, and Morgan slides the books towards herself.
They're the journals she mentioned on the walk to the church. She was letting me take a look at them.
She puts emphasis on the word me, like she's the only one who's allowed to. Maybe that's the case. It isn't off to the great start.
I see you picked up a coffee habit too, huh? Morgan's really rubbed off on you.
Yeah.
She turns to face Morgan, being sure to exclude me from what she says.
Okay, we can chill in my room. Might want to grab one of the spare chairs from out here.
Oh, okay.
Why is she being like this? I don't get it. It's a small consolation, but I can tell that even Morgan feels a little uncomfortable with this situation. She gives me a sympathetic look, but doesn't say anything. Just why is Tara acting like this? If she would just tell me, we could work it out. I stick out an arm, halting Morgan as she carries the chair across the cabin.
Tara, can I talk to you for a sec?
The 2 of them exchange a look, but I can't tell what it's supposed to mean. Then she shrugs. I gesture towards my room, and she follows me in. I shut the door.
Can you please, tell me why you're mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
I scoff.
Whatever you want to call it, why are you treating me like this?
Did I miss something? Why is Tara being bewitched suddenly? I don't know. I don't get it either.
Like what?
I can already feel myself starting to get angry, but I try to keep it under control.
Please don't play dumb like that. You barely talked to me for 3 days, you ditched me this morning, and now you're going out of your way to exclude me. I don't know how to interpret that as anything other than mad. I have no idea what I said or did to piss you off, so I don't even know what to apologize for.
Tara runs a hand through her hair and looks around to my room. It's the first time she's been in here since we arrived in Eisenfield. It's more or less a carbon copy of ours, so I don't know what's so interesting about it.
I'm not mad, I'm just not wasting your time with this stuff anymore. I can take it from here.
I'm not quite sure I heard her right.
Sorry, what?
I said I can take it from here.
No way. Is Tara becoming with someone like, oh no, I'm gonna get big, you not?
Take what exactly?
The vid. I mean, you're quitting anyway, so I've got to learn how to do all this on my own, right?
But that's not...
I don't even know what to say to that.
Why not ask me at least? Or even tell me? That's so screwed up.
Yeah, she just being mean.
How do you figure? Every day since we've got here, you've talked about or at least shown how you don't want to be here.
Yeah, but why suddenly now? Why?
You even said it yourself. You had to make an effort to be less bitchy whenever we go out. So, now that there's a solid lead, I can figure out the rest of it myself. Or at least with Morgan's help. If you want, I can buy you an early train ticket home or something. Next one should be coming through in a day or 2. You don't have to keep pretending to care.
The whole time, her tone never changes. It's flat and emotionless. I wonder if that's another result of Robin's influence. I wait, expecting there to be more, hoping that there is more. There isn't. I stand there, dumbfounded. Tara shrugs again and then leaves, closing my bedroom door behind her.
Okay, sorry about that. Let's get those journals.
Ah, God. Can still hear her talking to Morgan through the wall, bright and chipper. My legs feel weak all of a sudden, and I collapse onto my bed. through everything, my own misgivings and concerns about my future, choosing to quit the show and telling Tara about it and even witnessing the monster at the church, I've managed to keep my composure. But for the first time in I don't know how long, I can't stop it any longer. I cry. All of this feels so unfair. Of course I didn't want to be here. It's been a waste of time every single other time. I get it. There was the skeptic, the non-believer, only humoring her and all her exploits and playing as her foil. I rained on her parade constantly. And now, after everything that has happened, she was right. I can't deny that. But why does that mean I don't deserve to be involved with it now? Maybe she took my leaving personally, and even though I swore that it wasn't the case. This is out of touch, or Tara wants to do the same for herself. Yeah, I thought about the second thing too. I was only doing what was right for me. I need to move on and do something with my life. So, is it really my fault that I meant I had to stop playing around with paranormal stuff? After these past couple days, I was even starting to reconsider that. Maybe staying on the show wouldn't be so bad. Once the episode goes live, everything will be changing. But now I don't feel like that's an option, like she'd even want me there anymore. I feel like everything in my life has changed in just a few short days. Like I'm lost at sea without anything to hold on to. My best friend in the world is at the epicenter of it all. I'm thousands of miles away from home. Through the walls I can faintly hear the sound of Morgan and Taro discussing whatever it is. Not nearly loud enough for me to make out any words, but enough to be reminded of my exclusion. I wonder if Tara knows how upset I am, or if she expected me to be grateful. Neither would surprise me. I cry until my eyes are dry and sore, but I don't feel any better. The walls of my bed feel claustrophobic, and the vacuous sound of Tara talking is insufferable. I hurriedly bundle up and slip out of my bedroom and out of the cabin to get some fresh air. The cold is just barely more manageable today, but it's still preferable to the atmosphere inside. It stings my wet cheeks, burning reminders of my unhappiness. I pick a direction at random and start heading into the forest. As long as I don't make any twists or turns and just go in a straight line, I won't be able to get lost. After what I've seen, the woods felt especially hostile now. I wonder what else could be lurking in the shadows or potter amongst the trees. Countless possibilities that I never considered as suddenly possible. But for once, I don't hesitate. I just walk, my feet automatically stepping over roots and other forest debris. Underfoot, the snow is slushy and messy. My head feels the same. My heart hurts. Everything hurts. My nose burns from crying. The cold unexpects the effect. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I just feel lost. I reflect on the show and the years I've spent with Tara and wonder how it all came to this. The show had been her idea, of course, but I was the one who encouraged her to grow through it. She always had a flair for the dramatic, whether it was a school play or her old blog or even the over-the-top fanfic she used to write. And I'd always been there to support her. Whatever it was, I'd go over her lines with her and help her rehearse, or even edit her fics. When she first had the idea for Taranomi and combining her two biggest interests, cryptids and herself, Alright. And combining her two biggest interests, Cryptids and herself, I was the only person who said she should go for it. I even came up with a name, which I'm still pretty proud of. Oh wait, it was your fault we have this? At first I thought it would just be another entry in a long list of hair branding ideas that Taro would start and quickly lose interest in. I gave it 2, maybe 3 episodes tops before she got bored. But the reception was good, and the viewers started coming in, so did the editor review and the sponsorships. We had started as a weekend hobby, turned into a weekend responsibility, and into a day job. My role went from holding a cheap camera and stitching together the footage to actually learning to proper video editing and investing into decent equipment. It seemed only natural that I'd be the one to handle all of the ads, fan mail, inquiries, and more. The professional side of things. I put my life on hold for the show. I quit college halfway through my film studies degree and moved out of my cheap student housing. I gave up my barista job and the store manager promotion I'd been hoping for. I dropped everything in order to help Tara make the best show possible. Sure, it wasn't like I had it rough. Tara always split the royalties with me and it pays for the expenses herself. The two of us have done pretty well up ourselves, better than we had any right to expect. At the end of the day, it was still always about Tara. Her name in the title, her name on the contracts, her name in the fan mail, Tara. And when it's all over, when the final episode someday goes up and she moves on, she'll be able to take that name with her anywhere. That success, that popularity. The worst thing about betrayal is that it never comes for your enemies. It is right. And all I have is this memory. The more I dwell on it, the more unfair Tara's behavior seems. We can feel an anger overcoming my sadness. How could she say I'm only pretending to care? I gave up years of my life for her and dedicated them to making her look good. Without me, she'd have never been able to balance running the business side of the show while actually making it. Hell, she's not even close to being tech savvy enough to do what I do. Part of me wants to spin around right now and go back to the cabin and demand an apology. But I know how that would go. She'd just get defensive, and even if she did say she's sorry, she wouldn't mean it. I wouldn't actually fix anything, we'd just be back to where we started when I first got to Eisenfield. Awkward and tense. That isn't really a good solution to what I can think of. But I have to do or say something. I can't just leave things as they are. Her aside early trip home lingers in my mind. I'm sure she'd make a good on that promise. It sounds pretty tempting too. In less than 3 days I would be comfortable, warm, and back in my own bed. I'd never have to think about Morgan, or Eisenfield, or the forest spirits, or weird churches floating in the lights again. I could just move on with my life, the same way I've been planning to once I get home anyway. As I think that, I thought I know it's not really an option. I'd never be able to live myself if I let it go unresolved. The two piercing red eyes shining in my memory, and I know that there's no way I'd be able to forget about them. Remembering the monster makes me stop and take a stock of my surroundings. I've been walking a pretty good rate, unhindered by the weather and fueled by my bad mood. It is a small clearing just up ahead, and it looks like it might be a good spot to take a short break. It's not very big. I realize when I reach it. I could toss a stone from one side to the other. It doesn't feel as stifling as the rest of the forest, though. I clear my throat. It's the only noise I can hear. Sound of the village doesn't travel this far. They barely reach the cabin for the most part. Overhead, the sky is crystal clear blue for the first time that I can remember. It's still freezing, but it isn't cloudy. Not even an airplane or vapor trail disturbed the tranquility. I rub my eyes and defog my glasses. It must look like a real mess out here. I do feel a little bit better though. The fresh air alone has helped to clear my mind. The snow underfoot is well trampled from my stomping around, and the mud mixes with the slush from the thin paste that sticks to my boots. If there was somewhere to sit down this place, I would be perfect. I make do with leaning against a tree that is mostly dry. I'll need to remember how I got here. It would be nice to have a place on my own to retreat when I need it. Away from the other two. Just as I'm enjoying the tranquility, there's a rustling sound overhead, and I look up just in time to get a face full of snow as it slides off a branch. Perfect timing. I cough and sputter, wiping away as much of it as I can. Though a lot of it still falls into my clothes, I flap my jacket like wings, trying to knock it out. Right then, from the corner of my eye, a quick motion catches my attention. It's gone too fast for me to notice more than a glimpse of fabric, and I turn around to see who it was. But there's nothing there, and no sign of anything being there. Heart pounding, I walk over into the direction it came from, looking for footprints or something. There's nothing. I rub my eyes, maybe it was the snow messing with my vision. Snap. The harsh, unmistakable sound of a branch breaking cracks behind me. I spin around, expecting to see Tara there with a dumb smile on her face for having spooked me. But again, there's nothing. I pull my coat tighter around myself and press my back against the tree.
Hello? Is someone there?
My voice resounds through the clearing but goes unanswered. In the middle of the tree clearing, a mysterious woman appears for just a moment. She has a long pink hair and lavender nightgown. Despite the snow, she's barefoot. Again, a flash of movement from the corner of my eye. This time, I'm sure I see it, a glimpse of a purple darting behind the tree. I start towards it. Dang, I was hoping it's a murder kitten? No. Oh no, it's Todd Howard? Not Todd! I start towards it, hand reaching but without a clear plan in mind. Just like a dog chasing cars, I don't know what I will do if I catch it. I walk into the middle of the clearing, turning a slower circle, hoping to spot whatever it was.
Can you hear me? Hello?
It already knows I'm here. There's no point in trying to hide. Oh, okay. Snow crunches off to my left. I pivot just in time to see a girl disappear behind yet another tree.
Hey, wait!
I may as well not be saying anything, for all the effect it seems to have. I hurry to a tree where I saw her, but she's gone. I'm just running in circles, chasing after who knows what. My heart beats like a kick drum. A million possibilities race through my head, each more fantastic than the last. Maybe she's from the village. Maybe I imagined her. Maybe she's another forest spirit. Maybe she's the same forest spirit we saw before in a different form. Any of them could be true. I've seen now that nothing is impossible. I look around, searching for a clue, finding none. This is a bad idea, I know. Every single fairy tale I've ever read warns that it is a bad idea. Chasing after mysterious girls in the woods never ends well. Take that as a warning, Chad. She could be luring me to her secret lair, or could even be a disguise for some kind of terrible monster. Maybe it's the forest spirit come to exact revenge for trespassing its territory. I should turn and run and race back to the cabin. If I had told Tara and Morgan, I'm sure this kind of thing that would override Tara's annoyance, at least for now. Dammit, take notes. No. Don't run after goats in the forest, yeah. It could be our chance to patch things up, pursuing some new mystery. Only, I could not tell Tara, and I could solve the mystery myself, whenever it is. For the first time, something happened to me that doesn't involve Tara. I could keep it that way. My hand is trembling, but I reach out in the direction. I last saw the girl more as a sign of brokenness than anything else.
Are you still there?
Silence.
If you can hear me, can you let me know?
No response. My finger close over empty air. This is stupid. I feel like an idiot talking to no one. If she wanted to be caught, she wouldn't let me, I'm sure. But then, if she didn't, then what is the point of showing herself?
I'll come back tomorrow, okay? If you'll be here again.
It feels desperate. It is desperate. But I can't let this chance go, when this could be all I have. A light breezes blows through as if to answer. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I stand there, hoping for another sign. As I give up and turn back towards the path home, I see it. For just a split second, a bright pink light, crystal clear and the color of a sunset, flashes just for once. It's the same as the one we chased through the forest several days ago. My breath catches in my throat. My muscles tighten, poised to follow, but my common sense overrides. As much as I want to, I can't just go running off into the forest on my own. I'd probably never find my way back. I smile. If I can't understand me like it seems to, then I'll see it tomorrow. Once I've had more time to prepare, I've paced the direction the lights come from, even though it's gone now.
I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
So we're just gonna go there tomorrow? Morgan and Tara never noticed me coming home. They might not even have noticed that I left. I don't think I make any efforts to talk with them. I'm still too angry with Tara. Instead, I spent the rest of my day in my room watching films or reading. All of the research that I was so eagerly working on is put aside, stuffed into a folder that's out of sight on my hard drive. I have my own project now, my own lead to explore. The thought of that light and the mystery girl in the woods stays on my mind through it all. Even late into the night, I can hear the Morgans still over in Tara's room with her. At some point, the sound goes from conversation to something else. What? Okay. At some point, the sounds go from conversation to something else. I turn up the volume on my computer. They can do whatever they want. It's well past midnight when my eyes finally get heavy enough to sleep. I mean, we all know what they mean. A night in the forest deep where there logically can't be anyone. I can fix her. Thespian legs, yeah. Exactly. The next day, I had straight to the clearing without telling anyone. Nearly 24 hours to the minute since I left. From the thick clouds overhead, I can tell it's going to be a short trip. Still, I have to go, at least to see. My heart pumps with anticipation and more than little nervousness. It's an odd mix. I force myself to keep a calm demeanor and not get too worked up. Sharing body heat? Sure. It's difficult. I'm hopeful, but I don't know what for. I don't have a camera or even a cell phone. There is no way I could prove anything that happens. And it's not like there's anyone who could even vouch for me, say that I saw what I saw. They moved on to gaming, obviously. No, don't think so. For now, it's important that I keep it that way. This encounter, whatever it may be, will be mine and mine alone. I just want to let you know, this game has options you can turn on that are not stream friendly. And no, they were definitely talking about something else. Just so you know. Arriving at the clearing, I braced myself for what I might find. Nothing changed. I met with silence. There's the faint sound of trees rustling in the wind, nothing more.
Hello? Are you out there?
I give it a moment, waiting and hoping for a response that never comes. Maybe it really was my eyes playing tricks on me. The light could have been a reflection of the sun, and the girl could have been... There isn't a doubt left in my mind that the girl was there. There's no way I didn't see someone. Frustrated, I kick at some of the mush on the ground. It splashes up and sprays my leg.
Are you there? I'm waiting. Please.
I feel like a fool. Here. Oh wait, I have to drink something. I have to. My throat is drying up. I feel like a fool. I'm pleading with someone that may or may not exist to manifest. If someone had told me a week ago that I'd be here doing this today, I'd have laughed at them. Everything about this situation is unlike me. My irritation builds up, with myself, with Tara, and with the stupid ghost light, with everything. Whatever was there is gone now, and really, what kind of idiot convinces herself to come back for an imaginary date with a weird priest? Why doesn't she try yelling manifest? Don't remind me. That was like weird when I watched that yesterday. I clench my fist, looking without seeing. Slowly, I turn the circuits hoping for something, anything. I traipse back to and forth at an increasingly desperate pace. Not really sure what kind of clue I'm searching for, but I just know that it can still sit still. If I sit still, then I'm giving up, and if I give up, then I really don't have anything left for me out here. For the second day in a row, I feel like sting on tears in my eyes, and I pinch my eyes to stop them. I pinch my eyes shut to stop them. I can't read anymore. Not here, not today. I hold my hand there and suck in a deep breath. The cold air stings my throat. I steady my breathing, fighting back the urge to cry. After a moment, once the urge has passed, I lower my hand and open my eyes. Okay, hello. So silently and suddenly that it's like she was never not there. Okay, okay. Well, that is a good-looking girl. The mysterious girl stands before me, barefoot in the snow, seemingly unfazed. She guides me with a curious look to her eyes, wide like I'm the one who's out of place. Now that she's here, right in front of me, I realize that I don't know what to say.
Hello?
Is all I could muster. My voice comes out weaker than I expect. It's the tree monster? Would next question? I mean, that was not a question, X, yeah, okay? Oh no, enemy girl. I can fix her. Don't, Dorme. No. Her eyes go wide at my word, and lips move, but no sound comes out. She mouths something else again, still without a voice.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, turn up the volume, please. A frown. She turns away. Have I disappointed her? Is she going to disappear again?
Please don't go!
Okay, that was a fast shot. I don't know why I want her to stay. Something clearly is different. Unnatural. This isn't a normal girl. But that's exciting in a half of itself. Do not touch the cute anime girl. She's perfect. The girl turns back around to face me again. She looks just as confused as I feel. There's a nervous sort of energy to her. Beneath the gown she's wearing, far too thin for the weather, the girl's legs are tense and ready to bolt. I take a step towards her, holding out my hand the same way I'd approach kitten or lost puppy.
My name's Madison. Can you understand me?
He still looks a bit nervous, but that's... Though we speak the same language, that's good. Is she from Eisenfield? I can't imagine she's from anywhere else. There's nothing else. Ow. Fix her. No.
You were talking, right? Just a bit ago. But I couldn't hear you.
Another nod. That means that we were for whatever reason her voice can't reach me. Maybe she's naturally mute? Or maybe her voice was magically stolen? Every idea that comes to my mind is more ridiculous than the last, but I consider them all equally. To my surprise, I'm able to remain calm and by my standards pretty level-headed. It seems like the girl is more afraid of me than vice versa. I drop my hand down, offering a handshake. She stares at it for a moment, maybe expecting it to turn into a snake or for me to shoot magic bolts from my fingers. When neither of those happen, she gingerly slowly reaches for my hand. It passes right through me. Her fingers glide through the palm of my hand like a breeze disappearing into the air. With a sad smile, she looks down, seemingly expecting this result. Horrific realization slowly dawns on me, with the same tinge of certainty that guided me out here. This girl isn't really here. She's in the same way that I am.
You're a ghost.
Nah, she's a ghost. A slow, sad nod. She looks apologetic about it, for inconveniencing me with her lack of corporeal form.
I'm sorry.
The words feel weak and inadequate, like clearly as sequitur? Non sequitur. But really, what do you say to a ghost? She shakes her head vigorously, hair flying around and trying to rid herself of some bad thought. She gives me a big smile and stretches her arms wide, turning about to gesture to the trees around us.
What is it? I don't understand.
The girl bites her lips, wondering how to better convey her message. Then, with a decisive nod, she points at me, and then points at the ground between us. Pausing a moment, she holds that pose. Then she points at the trees, and particularly on the path that they come from, and shakes her head. A flash of fear knives its way under my skin. Is she threatening me? She definitely doesn't look like it.
Something about where I came from?
She nods, and then repeats the pointing, the first at me, then at the ground.
Me? Right.
Me right here, another nod.
You're asking if I'll stay here?
She nods and claps, hopping out. Except she doesn't come down. She hovers there as suspended by invisible springs, then slowly lowers herself back to the ground. I'm not sure if this is what she's going for, but I smile. I wonder why she doesn't talk. She can't. Like, she talks, but she can't hear her.
Are you showing off?
He laughs and nods, glad to be understood.
I can stay for a bit, sure. If you want me to, I mean.
The girl practically zooms the short distance between us, moving with what might be unsubstantial speed. Thapa? My god, I can't talk anymore. Supernatural speed. She stands so close that her groan passes through me uncomfortably in its lack of sensation. And she nods again, this time solemn and hopeful. I can't fight the feeling that she could easily be setting some kind of trap or leading me to astray. But I still don't get that impression from her, so I agree.
Okay, I'd be happy to. But I can't stay for too long, or Tara will start to wonder where I am.
Tara again. For the first time since we arrived, I was able to fully push from her thoughts. I was so overwhelmed by meeting this girl that Tara didn't even register on my consciousness. But now, there she is again. She's more haunting than the ghost. The ghost in question mouths Tara's name, one of the few words I actually lip read.
The person I came here with. She's, back in the village.
The girl's eyes go wide and she points in the direction of the forest, then makes a dragging motion back to where we are. This one is easy to understand.
No, she's not coming here. She has no idea.
For the first time, I'm glad the girl can't speak because it means she can't ask me to elaborate. I don't want to think about Tara right now.
Anyway, were you here yesterday too? Watching me?
I'm not wholly unapologetic.
I thought so. I also thought I might be crazy though. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised by either one.
He looks surprised. I wonder if she knows about the other supernatural occurrence in the forest. Maybe they're connected somehow?
The other day, my friend and I were out in the forest.
Not.
And suddenly there was this huge snowstorm out of nowhere. And we saw this giant thing.
And she's just gonna be, oh, that's my dad. I stretch my hands to indicate just how enormous it was, but an enormity and terror of it are impossible to convey.
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a monster of some kind. Like a huge tree had come alive and was walking in the snow. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not only does the girl not, but she lost, finding something funny about my story. I'm not sure if I should be worried or not. To be so hot and good looking that a ghost falls in love with you at first sight? No.
So you've seen it. Is it, like, evil?
A femme shake of her head.
That's good. It was honestly the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
After that, we taper off into silence. Well, I do. I don't have a reason to believe her, but so far she doesn't seem threatening at all. I have a hard enough time holding up with my inner conversation under normal circumstances. Just makes it even harder. The two of us just stand there looking at each other. No, we are looking at stars currently. Now that she's not moving around so much, I'm able to get a better look at her. She seems to be around my age, if not by a bit younger. Her hair is long and slightly unruly, reaching well down her back. She reminds me of a bit Rapunzel, all alone in the forest. A cute bow midway down helps her keep her hair in place. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Her white eyes are curious but slightly sad. Still, she smiles so easily that I wonder if I'm just imagining the sorrow. As green as emeralds, her eyes so kind of remind me of Morgan's. I was so taken back by her sudden appearance and, well, ghostliness, that at first I didn't realize she's beautiful. Her choice of attire makes a lot more sense now that I know that she can't feel the cold. The gown she's wearing has a few dangling threads and scuffed spots, which I assume haven't changed since she died. I shudder, trying not to think of my own mortality. What was it like? Why is she here instead of whatever usually happens? When you die, does she know that she's missing? What she's missing? An afterlife or a lack thereof? I have a million questions about her life and about her life itself. There's so much I want to ask, but it's impossible. Plus, we've only known each other for a few minutes. It's just like that would be rude to ask right away. A thick snowflake lands on my cheek, startling me. I'd pretty much forgotten about the weather. Overhead, the clouds are getting worse, and the snow is starting to fall more heavily. As much as I want to spend more time with her, I really don't want to be caught in a blizzard a second time.
I need to go back now, but will you be here again?
No, Jeff didn't say that, don't worry. I need to go back now.
I'd like to see you again. If you'd like that too.
He nods empathetically with a grin to match. I can't help but smile in return. It's nice to know that someone is looking forward to seeing me. Did they fall in love with you at the first glance too? What? Ray turned to Ghost because he was NB had no more shaving cream for his bald head. While he bought one, it seemed like he still has some hair left and needs to have ads to afford it to clean it. Yeah, but we're not gonna play ads right now.
Okay, I'll come back as soon as I can. I promise. Although, I'm not sure when the weather will let me do that. On the next sunny day, I'll be there, okay?
She nods.
Okay, I'll see you soon then. I hope.
A girl waves goodbye as they turn to leave, remaining in the center of just hearing. As I get my last look at her, I know that I'm not imagining the sadness in her eyes now. Cute ghost GF, neat, yeah, she's cute. I glance behind several times and I walk back, each time expecting to have disappeared once more. But she stays, there, waving until the trees obscure her from my sight. A splash of purple fabric against the brown and white of the forest. A little spark of light to look forward to. That was sad. But chat, I wanna say, I think we're gonna save here and gonna end here. You know? They think we got a good start into this. You know? I think we got a good start into this. But it's time to end. Yeah, we did 6 hours already, so yeah, my throat is not doing so well, and my mouth feels kinda not talking anymore. Like I'm not reading words properly. You know? And I don't wanna ruin it. Wait, it's late already? I think it's like... Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you already? Yeah, the time went by fast today, right? I feel so too. Today, like, the time went by fast. At least for me. At least for me, it feels like, you know, the stuff went by fast. But yeah. We're gonna cut it here. And gonna continue next week again. It will be interesting where all of this leads. We are only in the 2nd chapter, and there's a few more. I was supposed to be resting. What? Ow, why? Why did you throw stuff at me? What did I do? But yeah, I mean, that was quite interesting, to be honest. It's definitely an entirely different vibe than the last game.
Meow.
Hello, thank you for the cat. But it was entirely different vibe from the last game. And, but like, it's getting there. Like, that girl was super cute. That girl was super cute. You know? Like, I don't know. She was interesting. I'm kinda confused. Morgan seemed like to Medley more than Tara. Yeah, I don't know. But they definitely bonked. That is, yeah, that happened. They definitely bunkered. So yeah. Don't know, maybe, you know, they're just connecting over the fact that they're like both into paranormal stuff or something. But yeah, I thought like Morgan was more into Maddie too. I have to be honest, I don't like Tara. Morgan is okay. But Tara is like personality-wise so uninteresting to me. She's like, just like, I don't know. She's so flat. Like, so far she hasn't done anything interesting. She's just a YouTuber. Okay. And she's cringe. So far we haven't seen more from her. Maybe she has more character development later. But so far, not interested in her. Morgan? Not sure. We got to know a bit about her past and all of that, right? So maybe that's interesting. But I'm not sure yet. Like, she's very direct, I would say. Logan is very direct. And yeah, I like Maddie is like, I don't know. Since the character we are following and we get to hear her thoughts and all of that, she feels a bit more in depth, you know, like a bit more stilled out. But we will see. We must see. Maybe it will all go well, and we will all have happy son. By the way, Manager Son, since you were asking. That was the girl. By the way. Just so you know. That was the girl that you were asking about. Maddie is kinda mid. Overacting as a... I mean, I kinda get why she is reacting like that, like, especially how she put it later on, how she put her whole thing on, like her whole life to basically on pause to help out Tara with her stuff. But in the end, everything is still about Tara. And if she ever leaves a YouTube channel, nobody's gonna know that too well. And all of that stuff. Like I kinda get it. And like before that, she was like just pissed off about it, right? But she probably feels like she wasted a lot of her years on this, helping her friend out. Or basically something that is completely like just made up and all of that. So I don't know. I kinda get it. I kinda get why she felt so frustrated and all of that. And was like, it's not so nice sometimes. Yeah, the way Tara reacted was really bad. I mean, even before that, now that makes sense. Like, how Maddie always was kinda like, I don't want to be here, how fast can't shake, I guess. I guess she was just supporting her friend, could react into this, and like helped her out more and more. But over the time, it just ate away at her. Doing the same thing, hearing the same stories and all of that. She was just tired of it, I guess. If you ever react like this, yeah, sure. The way Tara reacted was really bad, yeah. Tara was like, I don't know. Tara right now, not a good character. Maybe she has like redemption or something. Tara is not good, which makes Maddie look better, but Maddie is not good either. I mean, that is more better for characters, right? If they have faults, right? That is good, right? Like, I can understand Maddie's perspective more. I don't know about Tara's yet. Cause we have not heard from Tara much, so... We will see if we got through the story more. Maybe Tara's perspective makes more sense or something. So far, she just seems like an asshole. Like, I'm just gonna say it like it is to me. She seems narcissistic, just inconsiderate, and stuff like that. And being very, like, fake, and something like that. And like, I don't know. So far, that's kind of the feeling I get from her. It is, but her faults are coming on too strong early, which makes me the one disconnect from them instead of wishing they better themselves. I don't feel like about that like Maddie. Maddie, like, okay, she was pissed off, but like I can't understand where she's coming from, so I don't know. We will see. There's way more story to this one, so we will see. We will see about it. But yeah, I hope you had fun, my little Gaymer Cats. We're gonna play next Saturday again, probably. Continue with the Liv McKay story. And tomorrow Ayame and Drum are gonna yell at each other. So you can enjoy that. So, yeah, fun with that tomorrow, Rice? Right, Rice? Not Rice. Nice. But yeah, I hope you have fun tomorrow. And I hope you're gonna come by again. Rum? Yep, no, with vodka. What? That makes no sense. Anyways, I hope you had fun. I hope you come by tomorrow again to tune in to the Bread and Fred stream. And yeah, else I wish you a good night or a good day wherever you are. And I'm out, your local Gaymer Cat. I say goodbye. Wish you the best. Bye bye bye. And game on, Gaymer Cats. We see each other next weekend, or maybe like Wednesday. No, wait, Thursday. They're cozy Thursday. Maybe we see each other then. But yeah, stay tuned. Have a good night. Bye bye.